Hello. Okay, we got our music, we got everything. I think everything is ready, I can start playing. And I will be playing same as yesterday. Hopefully get some ranks down. And that's a good start. Thinking I should be like taking notes of how many times I win the coin flip and other similar statistics. That is kinda yucky hand, like when impermanence is all it takes to beat me. If there is no impermanence, I'm mostly fine. Like I have to count by that so good. Please don't be impermanence. No! Oh, it wasn't just impermanence, the Dominus traps would work as well. Not really much I could have done there. Even as far as like deck building go, there wouldn't be much to do. I could basically just cut it to literally 40 and increase the chances of getting cross out, but that's really out there. Like, I didn't even get cards that I will be able to cut. I definitely want Imperm, and like it's at 2 on the deck, not even 3. That really does not bode well. It was looking so good. Now, even if I stop his turn, I'm still going to need to draw another starter. At Unicorn. Battle phase, okay. Surely that's not his entire turn. What is it? Okay. Come on, one starter. Give me another Sylvie. Ah, no. Can't do shit with that. This is going to be suffering. Welcome to the stream, Arctasy. So most likely pure Kashtira. And he gets to play on my turn. More than I even do myself. I mean, that's very close to Vital. Like, is there anything I draw off the Maxi that saves me? I don't have Nibiru. I'll probably just be clicking the button. How are you doing, Ark? They can't get to stun? No, not stun, super Povey and the rest of their cracked hand. It happens, it happens. Wait, are you special summoning another one from hand, I suppose? And when stun is so popular, it definitely happens a lot. I remember, for example, the last day of the stage 2, there was so much stun. Literally, like 80% of the matches was against stun. It happened to me 3 matches in a row. Pain. So that had Bird. I don't even want to stop it because he has Vito on board. Basically have to somehow top deck an answer, which I don't think even exists. Yeah, this is cooked. Alright, let me see if his deck is stun, and then I get the same excuse. I met the board richest swap player today and the richest stun player. Rich, how do they have like all royals? Super Povey? Interesting, they find the space on the extra deck for this guy. I guess they are not running Extravagance. Is Extravagance even legal? How royals? Jealous, jealous. Extravagance is still legal. Well, I've said a lot. I think Super Power is extremely good in the current format. It's just hard to find room for it in the extra and in the main deck. I guess not running Extrav is one way to do it. I don't want to throw out this cross out, but I have to. Oh yeah, there are new sleeves. I'm not sure if I already bought them. I think I did yesterday. It's good, but not every deck can afford the extra deck space. True. Even main deck is hard to find. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, I can stop that, but then I have no place. Like, what's the best I can do here? Let it go. Normal Stellar, Special Sylvie. Grab the trap card that gives him one draw. I do get the Book of Moon. It's possible to do with LZ as well. LZ goes for the Sylvie Search. I can also just search for Chimera. That might be the better answer. Like Finsmith Engine, for example, everyone is running, takes so much extra deck space. As I mean, also very popular, you're going to need at the very least 2 cards in the extra. It adds a Wedge Temple. I wonder if it's the armaments since he has the sleeves. Okay, do I want to destroy that or destroy whatever comes out of it? I think destroying that might be the answer. Because if it's Snake Eyes, he is going to have one card here. That's going to be a problem. Come on, let me quit my things. That would be fantastic draw against me, Venue. But that also means I don't really have starter for the next turn. Oh, this is so good. The Goat Ogre, she's so good on this format. It's done? You think so? He hasn't shown me anything that proves otherwise. Okay, it's Snake Eyes. Why does stun even exist? Why does Snake Eyes exist? Why does Tempai exist? That's also a fantastic favorite target, but like he can still have engine. And I am literally out of cards. Stun with extra steps, that's pretty much every deck. Like, what's the difference between flipping up skill drain and building 10 negate? Of course you would have OSS. I mean, he just goes for 7 here and I was... Like, at this point, my only chance is him making a big misplay. Snake Eyes Diabell, nothing in the graveyard yet. Well, there is. There's the Snake Eye Ash. I'm just gonna skip. Not really bothered. When my only chance is him making a mistake. Like, let's look at my decks, everything is done. Except this because it's just bad. But for example, building a billion negates is stun. Getting a billion Book of Moons is also stun. True Drake would definitely stun. This is the same, just builds a billion interactions. Even Valmonica, you could say it's stun, being able to bounce a monster and destroy a back row like 3 times. It's just how the game works nowadays. Do you know how good Super Power is against Snake Eyes Fusion? The Azumina and Desire into Dragon Super Power immediately get rid of 3 negates. That's exactly how I dranked. I believe it, it's really good. And like, we got so many new targets lately. We got Chorozu. We got the Zombie Fusions and Fiends like Aerial Eater. And Duke of Demise. You can literally just play a Ubel Fusion and that's enough. Although Ubel isn't really as popular at the moment. Oh, definitely don't want that. My fault for playing Snake Eyes. Well, if you want to win, it's a very good choice. But there's definitely going to be people decking against the strongest deck. Strongest, extremely popular, blah blah blah. That's the 3rd coin flip whoa in a row. Not winning? I don't know, just draw better. It's that easy. Wake up Centur-Ion. I can throw it away because I can also get it back. But if a Stellar gets negated, that's a problem. Luck is a skill in this game. One of the most important skills. my opponent wasn't very skilled, I can tell. Okay, what is this? Actually, a queer world. I keep thinking it's really funny that this is called queer cube, but it's like encased in definitely not a cube. I guess what matters is what inside. I never noticed that. My opponents always draw Shifter. That's extremely painful. Shifter is at 1. How does that happen? Also, let's take a look at the cards they had. Interesting card. It's always how I have to. Are you like getting sniped by the same stun player? Is there some sort of community of stun players with royals that is stalking you? Okay, I have a very bad feeling about this. This is the 4th coin flip victory in a row. I'm literally 4-0 on coin flips. Might need to bring out the Tempai. There are some very mean decks you are playing. I can throw away the Ash, I can also throw away the Wake Up. If I throw away the Wake Up and then I get negated, it's going to be a problem. There might be a solution by throwing away the Wake Up still. Metaship? I mean, everyone is allowed to do that. As long as you don't mind being a metaship. If you want to win, it's just one of the best things you can do. Especially in the current format, I think it's very, very obvious that Tempai and Snake Eyes are some of the best decks to play. Okay, we will bridge into White Forest from here. hardest part of climbing to diamond is getting out of diamond 3. On the previous season, I had a lot of trouble on diamond 2 and diamond 1. Okay, he did not like seeing White Forest. I managed to be like 1 victory away from Master like 3 times, and then de-rank all the way to Diamond, but that's also because I kept changing decks. I was experimenting a lot with Valmonica. And Valmonica is just not a very good deck. Especially not without the Lacrima main deck card. Like KBJ got the only regional top with Valmonica for this format on TCG, and he straight up refuses to play it on Master Duel. As soon as I get to Diamond 2 or 1 it's easy, or lose 6 back to Diamond 3. It's unfortunate how, like, it's obviously a very RNG influencer game. So what the fuck are you supposed to do if you get to, like, Diamond 1 and then lose the coin flip 10 times in a row? Something like that. It should be unlikely, but it doesn't feel like it's unlikely. No, I don't like this deck. Literally, first, I want to talk about this. Why is this deck allowed to literally first play of the game shut down my hand traps? Not just shut down, it makes it so that if I use my hand trap, I'm actually helping them. Why is this allowed? And it's a contact fusion that doesn't even build a chain link. I remember when Yu-Gi-Oh was called a skill game. I think it still is, but it's like a lot of it is just deck building, and you can skip that part by going to Master Duel meta and making whatever thing is there. Like if you can have a good ratio of hand traps and all that good stuff, you're going to be winning obviously more. After you learn the game becomes good, it's all like nothing else. That's a fair point. I guess there's a ceiling to how much you can learn, and at that point it's literally just, did you draw the out? Did you draw the perfect card to sack your opponent? I personally don't think I did. Like, I cannot use Flavor, it's going to help him. Okay, I'll try to learn Yubel. Yubel is a deck that I can definitely improve my skill at, like playing against them. I don't know very well how to stop them or how to walk around the board they build. Did you win coin toss? Not on this match. This is the first coin toss was of today. Oh, you mean as an example? Did you win coin toss? Did you draw count by crossout and dash? Did you not pre on 1-4 offs? Which happens a lot in Master Duel. Way too much. I guess you can always just run kaijus. You love Yubel? I fucking don't. But a theory that I have is that you can enjoy more decks if you actually understand them, and I don't understand Yubel. Like, I know the obvious, you like to negate this guy, you like to negate the Lotus. That Lacrima? If I see Beatrice, then I'll call it a game. Using the Desiree for the Lacrima, huh? Okay, I guess that's a line. I guess making Beatrice is more important than anything else. And I guess you can also just revive the Desiree. Never really thought about this play, but this is interesting. I'll have to keep in mind that this is a possibility. I'm sure it's going to come up in some decks I play with Finsmith. Alright, it was worth it to not immediately click the red button. I already learned something you can do that I didn't think about before. Makes Yama. You have to Imperm Dark Beckoning, Ash Lotus, or save for Spirit of Yubel, which is riskier. But if it goes through, it's like auto-winning. Yeah, which means I lost because my only interaction was FX Waver. And literally the first thing they did was summon Phantom of Hugo. Adds another Unchain, Show of Shiyama. Okay, I think I've seen enough. I will now click red button. I guess their deck also can die to Super Poly, but I don't run Super Poly. Phantom does fix the deck issue. Maybe it fixed it way too much. Like, don't they have enough extension from, I believe, Nightmare Pain searches or the Field Spell searches? They can play Underdraw. So that is a problem. Why, this deck is willing to draw itself. Without it, the deck dies to 1 Veiler, Imperm, Ash, Ogre, fucking Bell. Really? Didn't realize it was that bad. OSS is Spell Speed 1, I will throw out the C. No response. Awesome. Hand Trap that actually works against Snake Eyes. Any of them is to win 80% of the time. Good to know. If Hugo was more popular currently, I'd probably look to make a Super Poly package. From experience, I see you have died to it many times. What did I say about draw? Literally the first summon they do, they make draw. Pain. This game is pain. And now this is pretty much a death card. Like, I can throw it away, that's the only use I have for it. At the same time, C is so broken that I can't even feel that bad. Next moon. We're going to see the Fiend Smith movie yet again. I guess there's a bigger chance that they make a mistake. Like, their line is going to be weird without draw. Yes, full combo, I know. I have tiny bit of extension, cold draw more. It's just kind of a shame that I don't really have board breakers. I guess I can top deck talent. Do you have Nib? Unfortunately not. I'm very unsure how I feel about Nibiru in the current format. Like, it's probably good, especially when I have to see 1 full hour. I can definitely draw into it. And like, even if it doesn't stop their turn, it's going to do a lot of damage, but I don't know. I should probably play it. Ember, for example, feels like Nibiru is very bad in the current format. Like, there's not a single deck where Nibiru auto wins. Okay, Finsmith movie is over, now we go into Snake Eyes movie. Nib Waver is very good against Snake Eyes. Wait until they use Flame Barb. Waver the Sylvia Nib can't do anything. It's good to have someone that talks from experience here. See, that's another good thing about playing meta. You learn the holes in the deck better. You have the perspective of playing as the meta. It's always favor Nip too. Imagine they make Wing 4 here. Waiting for Snake Eye hits, so I can Yubel all over my opponents. Well, doesn't Yubel become a little bit better now that Beatrice doesn't exist? I don't know, maybe Yubel does use Beatrice. Okay. I expected worse, honestly. Although the prom in the graveyard is really painful. Can I even play through this? Monster is special summoners, so I can normal Sylvie. Then he has to negate with Desiree. If he negates with Apple, so then I can walk over it. Do we try that? Snake Eyes with fins? He actually used Apple, okay. Then we go battle phase. Then figure out what to do from there. Like, I know that Yubel has limited damage if opponent doesn't summon monsters. But I don't know how to abuse that hole. Or that weakness, whatever you want to call it. Yes, I do this, or at least try. Oh, come on. My deck cannot do the same as his deck. I'm just going to die to that, especially now that I don't have battle phase. Bar's ban fixes the format, but Konami refuses to for the 14th month in a row. Isn't it even banned on TCG? I know that Snake Eyes isn't like very relevant on TCG anymore, but I'm not sure how they did it. I know that OSS is at very least limited, it might be banned. I wish it was banned here. He's thinking about special summoning prom. There we go. Very hard decision. Do I win the game right here or not? Did we get Snake Eyes on the Diabell engine? Like Diabell start, really? I wonder how effective Azumina is without Diabell Star. I think the engine still works with only one Diabell Star, which is what I'm doing in this deck. Oh, it's a spun. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Fuck that card. So tempted to just click the head button. I mean, he has Desiree. It's not going to work whatever I try. Not under C. Under the sea. We're going to eventually get new, like, meta shifting decks in Master Duel. Hopefully at that point they finally hit Snake Eyes. Like, Primite is coming soon. Eventually there's going to be Hyzil and Mavis. Kind of looking forward for Mavis because it is a deck buff for Palmonic as well. they use the Mavi Swing Tree. It gives them a one card combo, which is crazy. All money can never had a one card combo before. You know how Sony is allergic to money? Konami is allergic to good decisions. Understandable. And it's not just Yu-Gi-Oh! You are completely true. I've seen so many bad decisions by Konami on other games. Okay. He seems to be bricked, but I don't know if I want to stop that. Whatever, it's just a blue eyes. You hate blue eyes? I had a really nice idea, but I didn't like have the... I mean, I had the time, I just didn't have the energy to do it. I kind of like blue eyes. I just don't like that people say this is a bad deck, yet they can play through like 2-3 interruptions. How is Droth God Hand? That was... God damn it, I keep quoting Ember. I'm sorry for talking about you. But Ember said that was the case with Voice Voice Voice, and I thought it was really funny. Like, Voice 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 being an awful deck, but they just happen to draw the God Hand every time. Save image, save it to download. That's a maxi. Alright, you know how I have the Bibu image on Nibiru? I want to make this for Blue Eyes. And especially now that Blue Eyes is very popular, I think this won't be based. They have 7 bricks, never draw them, except when it's good to draw them. Okay, didn't need to use the Ash Blossom, which is pretty nice. Still be such a good draw here. Like actually having a normal summon. I don't think I know what is the face down. Blue Eyes Distant Cousin? It's the Blue Eyes Dragon Maid. New support. I guess I can add a Sinful Spoil. I can literally make a Sinful Spoil fusion with 2 cards. Okay. I guess this is what I'm doing. I can add a Diabell Star. Can I do that? I think I can. So add Diabell Star, then Diabell Star to tribute maybe the Ghost Bell? No, the Ash Blossom. I think that would be fine. I'm trying to go for the OTK. Set Deception. Use Howard as mean make Saint. But at that point I don't have a way to walk over the Blue Eyes, which is kind of funny. Interesting hand or situation. I'm just missing the one missing link here is how do I get rid of the Blue Eyes? I always believe Dragon Maid was inspired by that anime. I think it's very obvious that it was. And it's based on, like, even though it's heavily inspired by it, it's still, like, very unique. They didn't just copy the dragons. All the designs are very recognizable, unique. This does reduce defense. So I think Murcielago is going to be my out for the Blue Eyes. Okay, very glad that went through. Where do you think the Gabonga inspiration came from? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Which one of These two I want to throw away. I think it's fine to throw away the goat spell. Also, I'm starting to feel the game is vaggy. Hopefully the stream is fine. Bonga bonga? Wait. Is that something I should be aware of? Stream's fine. Good to know. Set deception. It's still a problem to play combo heavy deck like mine with the Vag. Makes me feel like a goblin. This tilt is just a dead card right now. And I'm not sure if this is even with. This should have been in defense. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, I believe I could also do LZ as nah, that's a bad choice. It has to be Murcielago to make the blue eyes weaker. I would build Memento Goblins if I hadn't this month, but 3 Royals of each pain. I'm missing 500 damage, that's kinda annoying. Don't have Azamin in the graveyard. I guess I can make Baron pop that. That's definitely a solution. Why did I put Saints in fucking attack? Baron has to be the right answer. I'm just trying to think if there is a point in making Baron before battle phase or not. I think I do because keeping the Saint would be nice. Lacrima Baron? I don't play Lacrima. That would be definitely a solution. Why not finish it? I'm very biased with Finsmith. I don't like it much. I like it when I'm playing Val Monica because it's so good for them and Val Monica is kind of weak. I'm just contrarian and I don't want to play what everyone else is playing. But I guess I do have the Centur-Ion engine, which means a lot less room in the main deck. That's annoying, I don't get to bring back the Howled now. Gotta go fast. Definitely not the best turn I could have done, especially because Saint is in attack. Most one walkout with Valve Finsmith, 24 people, best of 3, awesome, awesome, very based. Harmonic is really fun. Half a year ago. Did you already have Crimson Lacrima back then? Normal full hour. So he's going to attack the Saint, I'd imagine. That's okay. Can this target the flower? You can target one face-up monster you control. Yes, it can. The world's lowest value Saint Azamina. I don't remember actually, I'm pretty sure no. Nice. So you won it when the deck wasn't nearly as good as it is right now. Or at least that's what I believe. I believe Vakrin is like the glue that tapes the entire deck together. Okay, can I cook now? Because it's bad, to be fair. Didn't you just say that the game is all about luck? So it doesn't matter if they're bad if they still bring powerful decks. 7 good players that come once a month. I wish I had walkouts, but like the nerviest walkouts I know that I can have are still kind of far away. Not really bothered to make that long drive, just to play card games that I can online. Guess how much gems I spent to get the Finsmith engine? Let me throw out a random number, 8,000. Also, welcome to the stream, KCS. I mean, Tract is ultra rare, 3,000. Wow, that's pretty good, I think. So this is why you have so much ultra rare, because you can just get your cards easily. Now this has to add LZ. 5,000. And hello, Vivimus. It's very good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hoarded gems for almost 2 months. I want to hoard gems now for the Centur-Ion and Valmanica secret pack that supposedly are coming within April. So I can make a Moa Regina, not Moa Regina. I can make Murcielago here. I don't think I want to. I think I'd rather throw away the Sylvie, figure out what to do after. Look at this. I'll look at it when I'm done cooking. Right now I am making a sandwich. I don't want to quit that thing, it's just Timgur, it should be fine. Should be like not guaranteed. You never know, it's true, you can have some fucked up shit in Imgur. It doesn't get immediately auto-deleted. Pet. I'd imagine I have Howard. Bonk. Oh yeah, the gamer pose. It's fixed. Okay, so both boys are fine here. If you Silva beats Nibiru, Murcielago is like the easiest way to play the line. I'll just risk on him not having Nibiru. Actually, I should have gone for Evie Silva, make Baron, bounce back the Howard. Whatever. Then this one. My god, I can really feel the delay on the game. And it's just a game. Like, I'm going to lose so much timer just because the game is laggy. Got a Royal Requiem? I got a Royal Engraver, so that's pretty cool. Can I add Queen as I mean, is there an argument for it? Honestly, yes, there is. There is a very good argument for Queen here. Then I need the extension, that will be LZ. Got moved, but terrible luck in ranked. Don't really think about getting an Omni on the board. I think I want a Sinful Spell from here. I could also get this one. No, I wanted the Sinful Spell. I can make a really powerful board out of it. And this one. Was you rather it was the other way around? I don't think I activated effect. I'd rather keep the sinful spell. Oh my god, my timer is almost half and I haven't stopped playing. Okay, thank you. I could make a huge board because I have two sinful spells in hand. Howard can come back. I could make the Saint Azamina. Saint Azamina brings you silver. I had double blazer. Alright, let's see the image. Terrible pools, 100% coin toss win rate. I withdraw the out. 3 ultra rares on the first pool. That is above average. 2 ultra rares, I believe that's actually the average for one pack. And then you had 3 ultras again. And almost all the time Finsmith. 2 tract, 2 engraver. Is that really all the ultra rares you need for Finsmith? Is Vakrima like not a ultra rare? Like a gambler? Vakrima is an ultra rare. Also, I feel like at this point they might as well retrain this as a Finsmith card. Can just craft one? You can craft a billion of them. Like, imagine they just go and retrain this card as Finsmith Worry. And then give it extra effects for some reason. It isn't a ultra card these days? Valmonica. Thankfully, they realized it was a shit deck and made only Celtris ultra rare. I wonder if they will keep the same trend for when the new support comes out. The new support that nobody uses, so if it's ultra rare, it's going to be a bit demotivating to play it. You're missing 2 ultra rares to complete Finsmith? What good deck isn't all ultra rares? Okay, now that's a good point. This is kind of a going second hand. I want to start with Sylvie. I think if I throw away Sylvie for Diabell, they're going to know what I'm playing anyway. Trying to fish for Royal Zeus and Baron. What is instead? Okay, let's see what that is. That is Royal Golden Sark. That's not bad. You can be a Branded Enjoyer with that. You can be a Tempai Enjoyer. Negate. At the very least, I'm still going to get Baron out of this, but I think I can get more. Second pool, 10th pool was Zeus. Do you ever play more than one Zeus? I know that you can like stack it, which is pretty damn good. I think it's only once per turn that you can summon it by the effect, but you can still stack it. Wanted to swap that for a Royal Zeus? Unfortunately, the game does not allow you to. I wish they did. Like Hearthstone lets you. Okay, what do I do here? I don't think there's a world where I do LZ because I can do Halved. And then from Halved get to LZ. This one adds Azumina. Then I'm not going to have a spell to send regardless. Or do I? You can target one Azumina monster you control in the graveyard, shuffle it. No, I do not. I don't know, I feel like I'm not really seeing the line. I think you have me added Gremlin first duel. I mean, this is correct regardless, even if the only thing I can do is Baron. But is there a point in adding this one? Like, it lets me draw one, but that's not very ideal. Now I wish I had the other Sylvie in hand. I guess we can add Queen as a mina, then Synchro into Baron, return the Howled, make a fusion with Queen. Such a weird play, but I think it might be the right thing to do. I end on 2 Omnis plus the Hunt Traps. I can also just make LZ as a mina, not care about the RCL search. Gives me another sinful spell. Which could be the Queen. Okay, let's try this. I don't think it's correct, but I think as an experiment this is fine. I think we don't want to do this yet. I could also go straight into Auxivo from here. That would be interesting. Interesting, but I doubt it's correct. Actually, it might have been. But it's too late, my timer is too short. So I can't really do much. At this. My god, I'm going to lose to the timer, I already know it. I'm losing like a few seconds on every interaction. Look at this, it's not resolving things. Stand up. Then make a fusion with Queen Azamina. Can go for the Omni. Yeah, this is going to be an awesome turn. I now see how it's going to go. I wish I had Synchro Rumbles in the deck right now, just so that I could add it off this Synchro Summoning. Don't have another White Forest Synchro in the deck. I can bring out Primaire and make Baron. But that means throwing away one of these cards. I think I can do that. Which one is the question? Let's do this. I can make a Hero Knight too, I believe. Grab token. Then what? This makes Baron. This makes it 12, which I don't exactly need right now. Can I make what's her name? I can make a pulse. That might be better even. I believe I can make a pulse with the token. If I can't, then this is cooked. I can't make a pulse with the token. Fuck. Alright, that was a misplay, but it's fine. It will be fine. Then send this one. Why not? Oh my god, the timer. I think the queen is better sometimes than Apple. That is completely correct. I can even make a Baron out of her, so that's fine. I'm probably going to be clicking buttons very quickly just because the timer is short. Like, very eager on what I negate. Anything he does, I negate. Do I have to negate that? Destroy all spells and traps. The ones that are face up don't get destroyed. For inflation, yeah, you did notice the price increase from 450 to 500. And it's going to be increasing further. Slowly over time. I think eventually it will be at 1000. But very slowly, don't worry about it. Okay, we start with Vivamus. I do have you outed. I actually feel so relaxed from watching replays right now. Because when I was playing, the game was too laggy. The lag won't be a problem on the replays. Zombie replay, looking forward to it. I'm curious if you're using all the new zombie cards like the Link to Mary or the Duke of the Mice. Tempai and Centur-Ion hand. We've seen this deck before. We have the response for Maxi. Wait, this was the first, right? The Durst duel. I think it was. Centur-Ion dance. Daenerys searching for token. We pick level 8, we go Synchro 12 into Legacia. Legacia draws a card. On the extra monster zone, we now activate Field Spell, throwing away one card to make Gargoyle, and use the Emblema Oath to set the Phalanx. Punishing the token in order to Foolish a Field Spell. Now, Legacia has the similar effect to Auxil, brings Primero from the graveyard into the back hole. And we're playing against Yubel. Very first action, contact fusing into Phantom. We use the Widow Knight effect of Phalanx. Now, Field Spell for Crimson Dragon. Let's see what's going to come out of this Crimson. Gargoyle comes back to hand, I believe. -2. Synchro combo added from Crimson. Crimson targeting the level 12 in order to go into Blazar, my favorite target for Crimson. Wait, how did you remove the Yubel again? It was the Phalanx. Nice. Yubel comes back though. Although you negate the summoning itself with Cosmic. Now his last card is Dark Beckoning Beast. How will you beat it? How far can he get from this? Activates the opening of the Spirit Gate, search for another Dark Beckoning, normals it, swing 2 into Widow Knight. Is that really the best he could have done? Battle phase, main phase, end phase. Blazar comes back and at this point it's just, the match is over. And he hasn't even seen the Tempai yet. Wait, why did the Yubel not come back? Huh? What is the interaction here? Is it because it wasn't properly summoned? Must be special summoning. Is that it? It's not the correct summon. Wow. Okay, I guess I found out yet another weakness of Hugo. Nice. And they give up. I wonder if they were expecting the Phantom to come back and then they got disappointed. Alright, that was the first match. Could have at least made Almiraj for the bonus banish effect. Wouldn't win either way. Can I find out what is that Almiraj effect? Because the only Almiraj effects I know is preventing destruction and basically dumping your level 1 or whatever to the graveyard. If this card is in your graveyard, you can special it. Bonus banish effect was referring to Widow Knight. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Okay, was it the first one, KCS? Mine is the zombie replay, nice, -2. I'd imagine it's the first one. I mean, this is the zombie deck, yeah. Timu! You're playing against Timu himself, the League of Legends champion. Wait a second, we took Ghost Murder in hand. Is this once per turn? Yes, it is. I about start dumping Happy. That is not a good sign. Hello, Master Wolfie Hunter, how are you doing? Okay, okay, let's take a second to appreciate this pile. Horus, Azamina, and Kashtira. You got a left arm offering banished of the Kaiser, just randomly banished because this card has that effect for some reason. I guess they revised Runic recently and they just couldn't get enough of banishing from top of deck. Make Shangri-La pass is crazy. You didn't even get to use your Ghost Mourner. Activate Wanted for some reason now. Then effect of Shangri-La, get a Unicorn. Ghost Mourner on the Unicorn, which negates the effect. Zombie Field. Normal Jet Synchron into Relinquished Anima. Relinquished Anima on the Unicorn. Activate Synchron to dump your Blow Up. Blow Up is banished. Special up Zombie from deck. We special Shang-Chi and use it to Foolish Mad Malware. You're good? I'm also doing very good. Just a little upset because I'm having some connection issues with the game. I'm not even disconnecting, just the game feels a bit laggy. They bricked because of pile. Got it, got it. I still feel like they should have just used Diablo. Oh wait, they open it with Diablo, so it wouldn't even make sense. Okay, what's the next move? What are we using the Relinquished Anima for? We are using it for Vampire Sucker, one of the best zombie cards. Effect of Mad Mother comes back as well. It's a level 2 tuner. We have Synchro 6 into Immortal Dragon. We drew Wolves of the Imperial Tomb of the Vampire Sucker, pushing Mezuki. You're specialing Happy onto his field, that's a very risky play. Wing Climb into Fascinator. Fascinator will steal a monster from the graveyard. It's the Unicorn, which is not negated, you can actually use the effect. However, we are going into Zombie Vampire. Putting cards onto his graveyard might be risky. However, it was almost everything just spells. And you're going to steal Imseti with Zombie Vampire effect. Devil seems like she's just here as a level 7. That's interesting and probably not the right way to build that pile. But who knows, maybe they know better. Gosuki punishes the Shang-Chi in order to special itself. No, in order to special Shang-Chi from hand. That's how it works. Shang-Chi will also come back from banishment. We're now going into the Flying Mary. I'm going to have to read this card. You can target one of your level 5 or higher zombie monsters that is banished or in graveyard. Place this as a continuous if you do special that monster. Wait, isn't this going to be insane with the Necro Whip whenever that comes out? While this card is a continuous spell, you can target one level 5 or higher zombie you control. Destroy one monster opponent controls with attack, Western, or equal to that monster. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be insane with the Necro Quip. I didn't use Flying Mary here because Shangri-La has protection. True. Wait, it's protection from destruction. Okay, yeah, I got it. Make Skeletal Dragon Felgrand. It's been a while since I saw this card. This is special, you can target one monster opponent controls are in the graveyard, banish it, so that's your answer for the Shangri-La. Bye bye Shangri-La. Battle phase, you have literally Whittle on board. GG. And you still had Morrowind plays if needed. You also had the Walls of the Imperial Tomb. Zombie is wild when it actually works, it's just so difficult to pilot. Zombie Vampire Echo is good investment. It's one of the best cards in the game, like no question. Especially now that you can make it so easily with the Millennium package. Wait, I want to see the opponent deck. I want to see how they are using Diabell. $60 cards. 3 Diabell Star. And then we have Subversion. But yeah, as far as I can see, Diabell Star is mostly there just for being a 7th. I know, I feel like if they have a 60 card pile, you can easily fit more Azamina cards, they're not bad. But I could be wrong. I guess if people play the... Was it Immortal of Thunder? The level 7 that you have to pay 3000 life points. Just for being a level 7 body, you can also justify Diabell. I'm going first? Okay, Sky Striker Tempai. Something like that. Unless it's the one guy playing Mikanku. Defend is fucking garbage. At least it's not fully bricked, but it's pretty bad. Honestly, I should have started with Primera, I think. I'm just defaulting to my usual combo. I'm watching 3 streams at the same time. And that happens. Is this going to be... I'm passing on just Book of Moon? Or Book of Eclipse? I guess I have the Ash Blossom as well. Yakido. ADHD incarnate. I know a lot of people that do that. I know people that watch like 10 Hololive streams at the same time. They're probably not actually listening to most of them, but they still do it. Not quite sure what to do from here. I feel like I have to negate it. Then make Diabell. They definitely have HD. Absolutely. But they also have cute girl addiction, which I can understand. Opinion on B-Trooper? I think insect decks overall are very based. Even though I don't really know how to play B-Trooper. I know that they have a very big fusion beater, which is very cool. With my buggy boys. He has a quick spell or a response to this. I don't like the sound of that. Maybe the right choice was to let it happen, hope that he searches for the field spell and then negate the field spell. Yes, Kaiman field spell, you are cooked. I know. Wait, am I truly cooked? I think I might be fine. Okay, now it's over. And he uses with the fucking Kaiman. Fuck drop it. Wait, I can avoid it. No, wait, can I? I can. I got plays. I'm cooking. Thank God I sent the field spell out of there. Very passionate about it. It's worth it. You can legit just summon your Wingford from graveyard with it. I got some words for everybody who says, oh, the fusion takes 4 instances. Wait. Why couldn't I... Oh, I can only make Synchro White Forest. I thought I could make Alxiva with the trap card. Alright, I'm cooked. Wait, how does summoning Wingford from graveyard with it? I mean, is that an effect of the fusion? Well, Saturnus. I know this isn't a big beater, but I want to read it regardless. When Bee Trooper plays one insect, not special other than insects, you can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If it's special, you can add one Bee Trooper from deck to hand. If an insect monster is banished face up, you can target one of your banished Bee Trooper and special it. So you can literally special the one that just got banished. This is Wing 4. While this Wing summoned card has 3000 or less, your opponent cannot target this with effects. Also, it cannot be destroyed by opponent effects. You cannot special other than insects. You can tribute one insect, then activate one of these. Special one Bee Trooper from deck, or this card gains 2000, becoming a fucking massive beater. Even the art is really cool. Covers are cool, the concept of a giant insect with... Is that like a town? A castle on the back? Super cool. Wrong fusion? What's the other fusion? This one. Ultra Bee Trooper Absolute Hercules. For insect monsters. After this card is fusion, it is unaffected by other card effects until the end of your next turn. That's a very powerful effect. At the end of the battle phase, you can target one insect monster with 3000 or less in the graveyard, special it. So that's what you meant by specialing the Wing. How do people play this deck? Does it have to be pure, or can you like mix with other insect archetypes? If you wanna make a massive beater, just use Mighty Neptune. Is that also a Bee Trooper? Or not that one, this one. 3000 attack. Jesus, these guys are all huge. Cannot be normal or set. Must be special from hand by shuffling 3 of your banished insects to main. During the main phase, if this card in its owner control is destroyed or banished by opponent card effect, you can special it. That's not even once per turn. Oh, never mind, it is. Once per turn during the end phase, you can target one other insect you control. It gains 1000. I know there's like a generic insect that was pretty good. What was the name? It also required you to banish from the graveyard. I think it was like 3 insects. How do I find it? Bergram! Yeah, exactly, Bergram. This card is awesome. And I remember when Simu started his Masochist run, this card carried him pretty hard. Made me want to play it. And I've seen people play this in Traptrix, which is pretty interesting. Oh, it also works with punts, so there's definitely synergy with Traptrix. don't like trap tricks. I fucking love trap tricks. But everyone has different tastes, I suppose. I like trap tricks so much that I bought Nepenthes in real life, like a carnivorous plant. I love my silver wing fusion accident synchro too much. Wait, do the P-Troopers also have synchro? Okay, what in the goddamn is this hand? Literally nothing I can do. You can. So they just don't have in archetype synchros, but you still can. Dragon Bites to synchros. We'll have to look at what that is. Okay, Cloudby isn't beating that. Okay, this is exactly what I was thinking. If he had Atheosis, I concede. He did Atheosis. You can also use some battle steps to have Sting. The poison to synchro as well. My god, I clicked this button accidentally. This should let you click again to unfollow, because every time I click it, it's an accident. That was just a bricked hand. A special kind of brick I don't really see much. This is not bricked. This is not bricked, yeah. Neither is this. Neither is this. That was just unlucky, happens. I have one this is also not good insect synchro. Just as generic. How do you type that? Desert Focus. If discarded synchro, the turn player discards one. You can only use this effect once per turn. Once per chain during your opponent main, you can immediately after dissolve synchro using this card. It is Tuner. Ababawa. Thank you so much for the follow. Kasky Shipshifter. We did one more for follow goal. We just hit it. Yippee! Well, I'm not sure if there is a reward for the follow goal though. At least I didn't think about it. Just as generic, it is a level 8 synchro. Okay, let's see, level 8 synchro, what do we have? This one. Hammond the Conquering Bow. This card was synchro summoned using a synchronous material. It can make a second attack. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can make all monsters your opponent controls with 1000. At the end of battle phase, if opponent has not taken any battle damage, you can inflict 300 for each battle swap or battle wasp. Bottom row, first card. I think I've seen this card before now that I'm looking at the art, but I have no idea what the effect is. So, level 8 synchro, generic requirements. If this card is synchro, you can send insect and or plant from your deck to the graveyard. That's fucking insane. That's free Bergram and free Wing 4, I believe. Whatever else. If you control this synchro summoned card, you can target one insect or plant monster you control. Treat it as a tuner. That's also pretty cool. Definitely makes synchro summoning much easier. And then once you use it for another synchro, then you can just banish it from the graveyard for other things. Free Bergram, free Gokipov. What do you use for Gokipov? Like, what is your target with it? I've seen people use Gokipov with a vanilla maxi. Here 3 guys at once? Well, that is the pain you are inflicting on yourself. And I can make it worse by yapping louder, or just yapping more nonsense. I've seen people use Gokipov with it, but I believe there are much better targets. Keyword Needle with Goki. Oh, that's also normal. Also level 4. Huge B with exceptional strength, that's particularly dangerous in a swarm. Alright, let's go back to the grind. Okay. I was getting scared because the matchmaking was taking a while. Okay, we go second. Can we at least draw hand traps? The reason we use normal is because Goku lets the special summon it and use a free pot. Yep, I do know that. But if you special card with an effect, I think it's not negated, is it? So like you have the two options. Wait, they made us go first? Not the best hand ever, but it's fine. It will be fine. I wish I had a level 2 to still make White Forest plays. Gokipo can special summon effect monsters. I see. I thought he could. I guess not. Send the flower. It's not live. Wait, this might have been a mistake. I think Gargoyle was better here. There is an argument to making Diabell because I still have Hushia, and then Hushia can bounce back from the Diabell. I could also get Primera in the back hole, bring out the Gargoyle. This is the kind of play I never done before since I never used the Gargoyle before. But I'll try that. Oh, the Gargoyle can be level 4. Awesome. I should have used the field spells just so that it stops annoying me. Come on, game, don't be laggy. Then unfortunately I do not get the effect. Do I ever want to throw away the field spell here? I don't think it's completely incorrect. You can send one face-up Centur-Ion card you control to the graveyard, special discard. So I could throw away the field spell and then off the Auxiliary Surge get the field spell again. I doubt that's correct though. You can get Blazer? I know I can, but I'm still trying to figure out the best way to do it. I mean, I'll just make an Auxiliary healer. I might be able to get to like the next one on his turn. Probably can. Almost certain we can. Okay, so I can make the token and then get the tuner. I have a white wood Centurion deck, but I don't know how to play it. Well, the ideal game plan is to just synchro climb with White Forest, and then from there you make Auxiliary, then you start making spamming level 12s for Crimson Dragon, basically. Of course you had Nibiru as well. Rest in peace, Blizzard. What's funny is that I can still make a 12, but nothing can come out of it. Let's think about this. So, special nade. I can revive Auxiliary. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I literally still get Blizzard. You're right. Maybe Ember was right. Nibiru isn't very good in this format. Thank God I went for the token. Fuck this game, oh my god, hi Popper. Fuck this game, that is very true. How are you doing, Poshi? How is the dwelling stream? I don't really want to throw away the Trudia. But without Trudia, the field spell also doesn't make sense, so I suppose that's what I'm doing. I can throw away Auxil, that's interesting, but also definitely not the right thing to do. This is a very difficult decision. Alright, throwing away the Trudia. I think either it's a mistake or either it literally doesn't matter. Guard Centur-Ion. Alright, I did. Like, I get to keep the field spell, but it's doing nothing. I don't have the materials for the next turn. Did you see my Labyrinth list? I know the Labyrinth Trap Tricks list on Master Duel. Not sure if that's what you are talking about. Truly fuck this game. And I suppose that's my turn. I could make Widow Knight, but whatever. It's a new list. Then grab back. I think Primera might be better since she searches. It's in my disc if you have time and you're interested. I'll check after this match, or maybe I'll try to check it now, since my turn is done. Checklist. Oh, for fuck's sake, Trotu. Wait. Cosmic isn't bad here. Then he just has 3 cards, still has to get past the waiver. Fuck it. Fuck your Trotu. Only 2 guys are speaking my here. What if I get double audio? How do you feel about that? I could multiply the microphone channels in my OBS. If it's a list, that can't be it. Okay, I found the list, but I am not looking at it yet. I am trying to focus on the game. Yeah, Primero will probably only be coming out at the end of main phase, or maybe on my turn. Like, there's no point in doing it now. Okay, I'm seeing Dimension of Fissures and Runic. Single Runic spell, interesting. How are we doing today? We're doing great. We are doing great, in fact, enjoying White Forest Centurion, which is a deck I like a lot. I am a Blizzard enjoyer, and Blizzard is right here, coming back on the next turn. Okay, normal summoning a tuner. Is there a chance he's making fucking prom? Lord Shinshin. Should probably hit that card. When your monster declares an attack, you can return 1 banished monster to the owner graveyard. So that beats my Blazer. Bring your main, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. You can banish 2 other monsters from your graveyard. Special summon this card from graveyard. That's really annoying because I can favor it, but he can also just wing summon with it and bring it back. A fucking Escatus? You can acquire 1 monster type, destroy all monsters on the field of that type. Neither player can special monsters with that type. You favor that guy, the Archnemesis. Picking Dragon. This is not Dragon. It's going to destroy the Auxila, except I believe Auxila has protection. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Well, it still stops the Blazer, so I have to do it. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Auxila cannot die, but it still stops the Blazer. I mean, both of them stop Shenshan stops it too. It feels like this guy has like the custom deck to beat mine. Okay, he gave up. I don't know why, but he did. Alright, let's look at Pushy deck list. I'll put it on stream in a minute. Oh, it's not finished yet. Me 1 second, I'm being messy with my setup. So we got Love with 3 Lady, 2 Ward, a pot, 3 Dimensional Fissures, which is very evil. One thing to like off remark on the Dimensional Fissure in Labyrinth is that it only works on monsters. Your trap cards still go into the graveyard. That's very cool. It hurts to look at. What do you mean? It's junk. We love junk here. Overhood Cone. Overhood is a nice card, but maybe it's correct to remove it. And 1 less welcome. I see, I see. Plus 1 Ariana plus 2 runic spells. And it's interesting that you're only using the runic spells for their actual effect, not for the summoning. Since you are using simultaneous, you could play like a Hugin in the extra deck. That would be fine. Exactly, Hugin, you did add Hugin, awesome. Yeah, it's a niche situation, but it can be game winning. Then we have all these evil floodgates, the skill drain, the rivalry, the anti-spell. We have the what's the name? The Solemns, Dominus, 2 copies of it. We don't have any monster that dies to Dominus, which is cool. I guess if you added Hugin, she wouldn't work under Dominus. IDP, I think it's very good in this format, 2 copies of it. This looks fun. I have no idea if it's how effective it is, but it looks fun. There's definitely synergy in there. And people have been playing the 3-Lady and Wards for their Labyrinth builds. So yeah, it should be fine. What about Gozen? How do you feel about that card? I guess Gozen stops you from having Lady and the Hawk. This is just traumatized emotes to say fuck it to Snake Eyes based. One card that I haven't played much yet, but I think it's very good as a fuck you to Snake Eyes is the Retaliating Sea. This one. Like, the deck cannot play without the graveyard. And it's not just shut down the graveyard, it also grabs you Maxi. It's triple dimensional fissure. Alright, let's go back to the grind. Oh, God, fuck. I was showing the Retaliating Sea with the list on the stream. Sorry for that. But come on, it's 2025. We all know what Retaliating Sea does, right? Very demonic list. Come on, why can't I get White Forest starters? If this is negated, the turn is over. I still have Maxi, I have a ton of fun traps, I suppose. Definitely going second hand though. Okay, not negated. I would normally want the field spell here, but it might not be correct. This is awkward because to make the Centur-Ion combo, I need both field spell and token. Okay, I know what to do. I want to add the field spell. Minus 1k. And then throw away the field spell. I will be adding it back with Tybell. Wait, this is a problem. I don't have a synchro with Arciel. Or do I? Well, technically I don't, but I have display. Now I need to think about if I want to make a fusion. Or make Arciala and not get her effect. The other time I made a fusion and it worked, it was because I had other cards in hand to work with it. Like I had sinful spells. Make this one add the add wanted. Wanted can get me to another level 6. I think I'll try that. I'm not really unsure if it's the correct way, but making Arciala and not getting her search is just really painful. I'll keep the tuner. Okay, now my decision is make Baron or throw away the Azumina. If I didn't use the LZ special summon itself effect yet, I will throw away the Azumina. But since I don't, it's a bit awkward. I'll throw away the draw for now and figure out later. Honestly, I think I might throw away the Ash Blossom as well. No, never mind. I can just throw away Diabellstar. Deception. Then I'm going to want Howard. The only way to even make a fusion right now. Alright, it's only 2 Omnis, but I have Ash and Maxi. It can't be too bad. Probably going for Diabell was the correct play, though. Because Diabell would grab back the Centurion field spell, and that would mean Blazer. Alright, this draw can still save us. It can be something like huge. That's not something huge. I mean, it's interaction, it's fine. Much better than many other possibilities. It just feels so bad to make Arcial and not get her effect. But like, if I made Arcial, then I could make Diabell, and Diabell would add the Centurion field spell. Then I don't really do much more from there. I don't even have a level 4 tuner available at that point. Is it stun? Oh, for fuck's sake. Evia Silva is not very good against stun. Because she can't really negate continuous. Kashtira. Now my max isn't going to do shit. Literally worthless against stun. There wasn't even a prompt for Baron. Fuck this deck, man. Like, I had technically 3 negates and Maxi. And the only thing I could have done was gotten 1 draw of Maxi in the if I used it on standby. I really want to bounce Baron, but I doubt that's correct. What did I draw? I drew Queen Azumina, that's a good draw. That's a really good draw. Wow. Do I even have any Sinful Spell left in the deck? I do. If I bounce Baron, I can make Saint and I can bring back the Azumina Murcielago. Still kind of doubt that's correct. Oh, I could then make Baron again by using Diabell Star and Dash Blossom. Okay, do I care about that at this point? I don't think I do. Well, I do because by sending Queen Azumina, she doesn't come back. Man, why do I have to deal with this bullshit? I can stop that. I'm not going to get a better Imperm, not this turn at least. Watch him have like a Stolen. What the fuck did I say? Yucky. So yucky. She's down to 35 health, that's pretty nice at least. Bonk. Why? This doesn't resolve because Queen Azumina goes into the graveyard. Or doesn't go to the graveyard. I won by the effect of battle phase? What does that mean? This is going to be so hoof. Wonder what's the last face down card. Yeah, your monster just keeps coming back. And my Maxi is shut down. I Tempai over my opponent. God bless Tempai in Centur-Ion. I mean, this is the biggest monster I have. Monsters on the field are going to be negated. So I definitely don't want to even think about using this. End phase. I just wish I used Maxi on standby. I need to start doing that. That's the correct thing to do on the current format. Am I just going to whack him for 200 every round until the match is over? How many rounds is this even? 31 divided by 2. 15? 16? Now he's summoning it in defense. You better. Why do people play stun? Now we're just wasting time here. Phalanx is a good top deck. Phalanx is fucking amazing. It might win us the match on the third 9. This is literally a Weird Knight banish. That's minus 3k for him? Exactly. Like, I might go with Maxi for the win, but there's still 3 cards in his hand. 1 card face down could be a Sovereign. Yogre does come back. I mean, it was coming back with Kastir prep anyway. If he draws Arise, then this is kind of fucked. I don't think this card can summon from hand, so at least one good thing. It comes back by Phalanx, I know. Stand by. Main one. What the fuck? Why didn't he use that? Oh, okay, because of the skill drain. That makes sense. Oh, that's a special from hand. Fuck. I have less cards on deck than him. That's something that's a bit of a problem. Okay, we're doing things. Shangri-La. That means I win, right? Okay, never mind, because preparation exists. He's going for fucking Arise. Might have to Phalanx here. Banish it in draw. I know, I'm thinking he might make Arise and crash into the Baron. So I might have to banish it now. Smartest Centur? Average Centur. Or smartest, yeah, you're right. Like, I don't want this to happen. Letting him make Arise, crash into my Baron. Are you sure that's the right thing? He can't Arise? He can activate this. This banishes for cost. For some forsaken region, this banishes for cost. If an effect of Kastir Shangri-La was successfully activated, wait, what does successfully mean? Does that mean it has to resolve? Okay, now it's a science experiment, not negated. I still can't get past him. Like, it's going to be too many monsters. This is so upsetting though. I had 4 negates and Maxi. None of them mattered. Literally none of them did something. Holy shit. This is indeed a holy shit moment. I know how I just won that Mother duel. Okay, so you want me to do it in draw phase? But like, I don't really get anything out of it. I mean, it's true, it doesn't come back. That's a very good point. One of your cash tier monsters that is banished or in hand. I mean, he can still make it come back. It just doesn't have material. Can I see the graveyard banish and your deck? So on we do 3 are banish, and these are in the graveyard. Right now, I don't think I want to use Phalanx. Because I'm not going to be able to attack him regardless. I need to draw a spellcaster to even use this card. Paralyze effect? What do you mean? We have Macrocosmos. Oh, okay, give me 1 second. Come on. Once per turn, you can also exit by using one card tier monster you control if an effect of Shangri-La was successfully activated. Any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. Once per chain, each time a card is banished, attach one banished card to this as material. And once per turn, as a quick effect, detach 3, target 1, banish it. The non... Oh, okay. So you can special this from hand. If you control other Kashtira, locks you into X's. And during main, if it was summoned at this turn, you can banish one Kashtira from deck as cost, banish the top 3 cards of opponent face down, and this becomes level 7. Don't get... Really? Oh, right, because he's going to be summoning. Okay, got it, got it. I mean, I think it's fine to start setting monsters. Like just to debate. Or potentially Future as a body. Still have 2 in hand to make potentially a Chimera. That is very good thinking though. The Buggy Boy's Prevalence more? What did you win against? And why was it so difficult? The fact that he's getting 2 summons, like 1 summon per turn of preparations, is very cool. Good deck. That's like every deck right now, you just throw Finsmith and Millennium and it's immediately a good deck. And you bricked? Nice. Nicer than you were still able to play. How many cards in deck? They are winning in that department. They have 31, I have 29. Why are you clicking that? That does nothing. Okay, it's a funny button, I can understand. No, what's really funny, Baron still has the... Never mind, he doesn't have the Omni anymore. Wait. I don't like the sound of that. Apparently all he needed to do was activate. Doesn't have to resolve. Why didn't he do it like 2 turns earlier? He will most certainly crash and that basically wins him the match. Like I can phalanx, but he just brings it back. He can literally bring it back on battle phase. Okay. That was unexpected. So I can still top deck Spellcaster and make Chimera. Or I can top deck... never mind, I cannot fuse into a sinful spell thing, Nazumina. Another Sovereign, of course, why not? Of course I don't draw Sovereign. Alright, he can crash and basically win from there. I've already gave this guy way too much time. That was extremely painful though. I had Ash Blossom, Maxi, Ilya Silva, Baron, and I had another negate, don't remember which. Or at least another interaction. None of those mattered. The only thing that could have mattered that I could have done was Maxi on standby phase. Everything else didn't matter. Okay, there was a replay. Like, obviously, I make a lot of mistakes, but as much as I keep thinking about it, I don't see anything else that I could have done that would have mattered. I could have gone for the Diabell play. Special Arciava. Not care about her. No, never mind. That play wouldn't work because I didn't have enough level 4 tuners. Alright. So, KCS replay. Wait, was that 2 replays? Minus 1000. Do you play Performa, Paul? Nope, I do not. Top 2, I'd imagine. The only Pendulum deck I really play is Valmonica. Zombies, got it, got it. King Beast of the Pharaoh. He's a silly guy. We activate walls, immediately met with the Maxi. We do have Ash Blossom, 2 copies. Can add 1 Horus monster from deck to hand, then place 1 card from hand on bottom of deck. Which one are we picking? We pick the droplet. Effect of Imp discard himself and Ash Blossom to add King Sark and draw Zombie Worm. Now use King Sark to discard the Beast of Pharaoh, get another Horus, which is the guy with the weird name that I cannot read. Make Zombie Vampire. In defense, he does have very high defense stats regardless. Mill 8. We now know that the opponent is playing Cyber Dragon most likely. Out of our Mill 8, we special Tier Cash. Effect of Punchy to set a Zombie World, even though you have it in hand. I guess you might want to discard it or something. Tier Cash foolishes 3 more cards, none of them is particularly useful at this point, I believe. We make Vampire Sucker. Bring back the happy. Vampire Sucker draws 1 because you special the zombie. We bring back the Duamutef. Throw into the Modulara, which we normal summon to make a Masquerina. Don't want to mill our zombie worlds? I see. So we end on Masquerina, Zombie Vampire, and Happy. He has the Maxi on field, treated as a zombie, which is funny. Wait, I don't think they can do much. I think Zombie World is an extremely powerful floodgate against Cyber Dragon. They can still top deck Clockwork Knight, at which point I don't really know how Clockwork Knight and Zombie World would be interacting. What's the name of the Horus card? This one is Happy, Guidance of Horus. Maxi is just to black their Lightning Storm. I see. This one is Duamutef, Blessing of Horus, the Q. Are you really going to make me read that card? Where is it? This is a hard name to pronounce. QB Senwef? QB Senwef? I don't fucking know, it's hard. Protection of Horus. I guess if I want to avoid reading the first name, I can just say Protection of Horus. Add Cyberdark Realm, which activates to add a Cyberdark monster from deck to hand. Add the Chimera. Uses its effect to normal summon the Chimera as an extra normal. Make Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix discarding Cyber Dragon, pop the Zombie World, they are not floodgated anymore. That does trigger Happy to grab back 2 cards from the graveyard, which you picked Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom still hasn't been used, to now be used on Cyber Dark Chimera. It's discarded one card to activate, meaning this is normally a very good idea to negate. Cyber have I've never seen this card. Special when Cyber Dragons from hand or graveyard cannot be destroyed by card effects. Quabas and F? That definitely works. Quabas and F. I could also just shorten it into like Quab or Quab, Quib, Quab, Quib. Okay, enough yapping. So this target, it doesn't target, but you are still able to remove all the Cyber Dragons from the graveyard, which means that card will fizzle. Now we make Widow Knight. Cube. Effect of Widow Knight, banish the King's Arc. Widow Knight crashing into the Masquerina. Interesting, you did not care about that. I guess Vampire Sucker and Happy are both very high value cards. Activate Zombie World again. Widow Knight will trigger to banish the Happy until end phase. Then we play one King's Arc because the deck is poor. What the fuck do you mean it's poor? You have how much Ultra Card again? I'm going to keep mentioning that. Also, things are happening. Vanquished Anima was made just to dump one card into the graveyard. Now we make Flying Meta, even though there are no targets on the opponent field. Oh, never mind. We do still use that to bring back the tier cache, which is possible because of Zombie World. Effect of Mizuki. Specialing Ash Blossom as a level 3 tuner to make Baron. Baron popping the back hole. Battle phase, we hit 46 to the face, but the match isn't over. The opponent is out of 2 cards and just explodes. Very lucky meal. Out of the tier cache. Yeah, Mizuki is it's just a fantastic card. It's not even on super turn. Oh, fuck, I opened at the same. I'm sorry for that. Gives an F. No, I think Protector of Horus is the easier way. Or Quab. Whip. Kibi. Cubey. Okay. I'm sorry for my insanity. I'll stop saying things that don't make sense. Horus Birdman. That's actually good because you get to memorize the type. The monster type. Okay, opening Fenrir in defense. Fenrir gets negated, that's very dangerous to do. Like that Ash Blossom only negated half of Fenrir and you still have your normal summon. So that can be the right thing to do, but when you don't know the opponent hand, I don't recommend it. Unizombie Fowishing the Shang-Chi. Now Fowish discards the Mizuki. Then we use... Wait, that was the Gozuki. Gozuki banishes the Shang-Chi in order to special Ghost Mourner as a level 3 tuner. Then Shang-Chi activates, banishes Gozuki, specials herself. We're going straight into Baron, so now we are insulated. We don't care about Maxi, we don't care about many other things. Shang-Chi sends Mad Mower. Mad Mower comes back as a level 2, I believe. Maybe not. Regardless, makes a Immortal Dragon. Punishes Necro Lord Banshee, which punishes herself for the field spell. Everything is a zombie. We are using Baron to pop the Immortal, but it's protected by the Mazira, which then summons itself. Very strong card again. Zombies have so many very powerful cards. It's hard to pinpoint what exactly is hard about is weak about them. Because they're not that consistent. But the deck has a ton of complicated and very different lines. I don't know. We end on Masquerina and Red Eye Zombie. Red Eye Zombie brings back Baron because he counts as a zombie. Why Wink of Baron? Because he comes back, it's a zombie. You put it in defense, I guess that's mostly to avoid Lightning Storm. Now we know what the opponent is playing. We know at the very least that there are Bestials, there's a Wubellion. We use the Omni on Magnamut. Normal, well, now we know for sure that it's branded. Polymerization comes on in order to make that pin Quiritis. Woob. Lube. How about? Okay, quality attacks into the defense prawn. It's protected by the Mazer. Mazer will summon itself. Main 2. And the opponent is ending on Querities and Beko. Well, you just made a Widow Knight in order to punish the Beko. That was a Branded Beast. Yeah, basically nothing. Baron might bounce. You can also just dump the Baron and then summon it back. However, what you pick to do is special Kastirfinger out of the Baron. Where it is activates, you make a Vampire Sucker with Widow Knight. 75, that's so mean. Him not having a card in hand and you're still using a talent, that's so evil. Yeah, this match is over. Kirkash summons itself and he explodes. GG. That's cool, using Zombie World to be able to bring back the Baron. Fenhor. Still at Platinum 3. I kind of want to, at the very least, hit Platinum 2 today. Very fun non-linear deck. Yeah, it's extremely non-linear, very complicated. Can we Gamba? I'm saving the gems for Valmanica and Centur-Ion. We can Gamba on Legacy packs if that counts. Oh my god, look how slow the connection is. Stream is still fine, 0 dropped frames, it's literally just a game. Where are Legacy packs even? I want to see if there's any I don't have yet. Infection Busking, is this like a card that you use for anything? You can only use it once per turn. If this is X's, you can look at opponent extra deck, send one to the graveyard. Okay, it's this is we have Unicorn at home. You can detach one material from this, then target one card opponent controls, destroy it. If you destroy the face-up monster, inflict damage. It also burns. People use this on like gimmick puppets. Time to get 1400 new cards. Either 1400 or I get literally nothing new. Oh my god, there's a Trishula. Definitely want this. We can make a prediction out of this. Using Bombardment Beast. One machine, one pyro. So I don't think there's any meta where this is a super poly target. This card is special summoned. You can destroy all monsters opponent controls with 1900 or less. If sent to the graveyard, you can target one monster your opponent controls with 1900 or less. Destroy it. If you do, burn your opponent. Lots of new burn cards. This card I'm pretty sure it's at 1 because of an FTK. Suppression Pluto. Level 8 Fiend. You can acquire one card name, look at opponent's hand, then if they have the acquired name, you can either take control of one monster opponent controls, or destroy one backhoe, then set the destroyed spell trap on your field. Master of Ham? I've seen a very strange vine with this card, I don't remember exactly what it is, but it went through like a ton of different engines and ended up doing an FTK using only fusion monsters. I got Cyberjar today, too bad it wasn't Morphling. We need a ham. I would have made a prediction Princess Empty Jar with it. Do you really want to play that deck? The cutest card ever? It's pretty damn cute. Cutest card that is a very high tier, I'm not sure if I can agree. It's definitely up there. Ramajama? Yeah, I don't like your Jamas, they're so ugly. They're kinda cool, but they're ugly. When flipping, target one face-up card in field zone, banish it, place it face up in the other field zone. Then you can choose one field spell with a different original name in the controller graveyard, place it face up. I wonder if you can do weird gimmicks with like Chicken Game. Wait, where there's a will. Okay, this is the last one I'm reading before I'm you watching replays with point redeems. I've watched some and I am willing to watch more. Especially when my connection to the game seems to be pretty bad. I honestly almost prefer watching replays than playing. Okay, before that I will set up a prediction. How do I do it? Which? I need to find out which are the cards I don't have yet before making the prediction. Should I gamba out? Why not? What are you gambling on again? So it's Buzzking, and then Trishua, then Blazing Bombardment Beast. Suppression Pluto. You don't even know. If you don't even know, I think it's better to keep your gems. Unless you really feel like trying something new. Then Behemoth King. This guy looks very cool. I have no idea what he does though. Level 10 Beast. Contribute this card. You contribute summon by tributing one monster. Unaffected by activated effect of special summoner. If this card is normal or special, you can target one beast, beast warrior, or a winged beast, and add it to hand. Mystic Potato. I'm gambling on not getting any new ultra cards you want. I don't even want that many here. You gotta go? No? Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a rest of a nice day. Alright, those are all the ultra cards I'm missing. It's quite a lot of them. I have a lot of packs, but still. It's a lot of ultra cards. So I think we can maybe gamble on the first one I get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't really divide it by 3. I think maybe we just cut one of them and do like groups of 2 on the prediction on which one I get first. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. That could also work. Wait. Alright, let me find my prediction interface. I'm sorry for the scuff. Start the prediction. And... Huh? This is not the prediction I want. How do I edit the prediction? Because this is making me do the last prediction I made. And I definitely don't want that. Huh? How do I edit the prediction? Bye bye, Villamus. Excuse me? Okay, okay, never mind. I had to quick start prediction and then it gives me the interface. So the question is, which ultra card I'm getting first? Then I'll do nothing. Then on the other group, Buzz King or Trishula or Blazing. I can only have 25 characters, damn. I guess we have to do groups of 2. Or I could look at like the monster types. I'm kind of expecting to, when I hold, it's going to disconnect me. So there's an Xyz, 1 fusion, 2 fusion, 3 fusion, 2 normals. That's a lot of normals. What the fuck? I didn't notice all of this. What? Okay, I have a better idea then. I got this. X nothing or Xyz. And then we do fusion. And finally we do normal. And call it a day. Alright, you can gamble if you want. It's just harmless gambling on channel points. When the poll is over in 2 minutes, I will be pulling... How many packs do I have? I have 740. I'll do 500 of these packs. I guess until the poll is over, I can keep reading the cards. Oh my god, look how slow this is. Dundee White Wine. So Dundee Wine was an extremely powerful point card from the 5D era. If this card is sent from hand or field to the graveyard, you can special 3 tokens in defense. You cannot special from the extra, the turn your activities effect. Okay, that fucking sucks. You would want the tokens to special from the extra. That's how modern Yu-Gi-Oh works. This is the retrain. They made the retrain worse. Like, isn't this worse? Can't you special from the extra with the tokens on the other one? A lot weaker. Well, at least it's not on the burn list, I suppose. Shifting Planarian. This is an insect. It's like one of those flat worms, which is pretty cool. You can banish this card you control, special 2 level 3 insect monsters from your deck with the same name from the other. Their effects are negated, banish them during the end phase. Do they still get punished if you send them to the graveyard? It's actually pretty good. I see, I see. Origami Goddess. This is kinda cool. I like the idea of the art. Level 1, on per turn during your main phase, you can toss a coin until the result is tails. If you do, draw 1 card for every 2 heads. Huh? The ultimate gambling card? If you make an Xyz out of splitting? Or whatever it summons, I mean... If you use the monsters for anything before the end phase, they just go to the graveyard. I see, I see. And that's most likely happening, like, why else would you be summoning it? Each time a coin tossing effect resolves with, well, this is on the field, double discard attack. Holy shit, the ultimate combo card. Kinda want to make a drop deck with this. Okay, the POV is over. I'm not looking at how hard you betted on it. Also, I'm going to be skipping this. I think legacy packs are way too slow to not skip. Or maybe I'll do like the first 10, just to build more... Just to build some suspense, you know? I'm gonna be adding splitting to my beat trooper now. Did you manage to pull it? Actually, there is one problem with skipping. Because that might mean I get multiple new cards at the same time. You can make it. I thought the legacy cards couldn't be crafted. Battle Mania. Claudian Squall. That's interesting because Vivamuth was playing Claudian recently. Also, the game is starting to feel faster, like the connection. That's good. Can't be dismantled, but you can make it. I see. Poison holes. Alright, last pack before I skip. Foolish Return. Target one card in graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. Okay, what do I do if I pull multiple cards that are in the pool, like an Xyz and a Fusion? Well, I'll just throw a coin if that happens. New card that is not ultra rare, so it's not on the list. Oh, the connection seems bad again. Nice pulls. I guess it was alright, I got a new one at the very least. That is not a new card. It's a fusion though. You can always craft legacy pack cards and dismantle them. You just lose the value when you do that. Skip. Future friendship. Are we seriously getting nothing? Okay, I see Ultra. Is it going to be a new card? That is the question, because there are so many cards in the pool, it's not even likely. Okay, new card, it's a normal monster. I also got a new spell, but that wasn't in the pool. It should have been though. All monsters in your graveyard become Wahir monsters. Once per turn during end phase, you can destroy all monsters you control. Alright, whoever voted monsters, you win. Let's see, choose prediction. Wait, did seriously nobody gamble? The monster can be played in area. This one? I can't believe my chat isn't gambling enthusiast. Complete prediction. Alright, I did say it was 500 packs, so I will pull 100 more. Games also have a Wagi today, I can play like this. It depends on the deck. If you are playing, for example, Chainburn, it should be possible. Chainburn plays very fast. But the deck I'm playing, it's kind of difficult. Alright. Nothing new. We're done with Gamba. Trying to go into replays. Six two nine 236 716. Is it the first one? Busy organizing cards. Do you mean like in real life or in the Master Duel client? I think I typed the ID correct. I'll just make sure. Oh, I guess I can check from that screen. 629 236 and 716. Okay, I'm going to assume it's the first one. It's Beetrooper. Nice, awesome. Too poor to buy cardboard? That's so relatable, you have no idea. I wanted the Trap Trick structure deck just for collection so bad, but I literally cannot afford it. Even though you can get it for like, I don't know, 15 euros. But it's like, it's cardboard, I don't need it. I need to be more responsible with my financial decisions. Okay, normal Dragon Bite, I have to read what it does. When normal, you can special 1 level 4 insect from hand or lower. You can banish 1 level 4 or lower from your hand or graveyard face up. Then target 1 face up you control, increase the level. You use it to special the Beetrooper Scale Bomber. And then set a field spell which lets you target 1 Beetrooper in the graveyard, special it. And if a face up insect you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special 1 token. The game against Jesse got... What the fuck, you played against Jesse? Like, Wing 2 Beetrooper. Field activates in order to take damage and special people from graveyard. We now Wing 3 into Seraphim Puppy 1. Effect of Puppy 1, place 1 counter on this card for each insect used as a Wing material. You have 2 counters. You can, as a quick effect, remove counters to special 1 level 4 or lower insect. Opponent reveals a fucking obelisk card. You chain Maxi, and you chain the Puppy 1 to special an insect from graveyard. You grab Jesse, based. Maxi's wife, we drew a Gokipov. Piece of Fate will negate the Puppy 1, apparently, that's what it does. Activation cannot be negated. If you control a monster whose original name is Obelisk, negate the effect of 1 effect monster. They fucking control Obelisk. How did this come out? Huh? Was it because of the Breaking Queen God? Special 1 Obelisk from your hand or graveyard. If you do, it is unaffected by opponent card effects. If you tribute 2 or more monsters you control at the same time to activate this effect, while you control Obelisk, you can banish this card from graveyard, banish all monsters opponent controls. Oh, it's effect resolution of the Breaking Queen God. Special summon 1 Obelisk from hand or graveyard. If you do, it is unaffected by opponent card effects. That 1 monster face down, that's crazy. High Geki. Destroying the Beetrooper skill 1. Then we go Fate for 4000. Obelisk effect sends itself to the graveyard, very sad effect. Then Wing 2 effect from the graveyard, what does it do? Banish itself? Banish 3 other insect monsters and special this card. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, okay, I get it, it's this card, the Wing 3. Gives you a normal summon, normal Gokipov, effect of Beetrooper landing in order to fusion Cruel Saturnus. On special summon, add 1 Beetrooper card from graveyard. Gokipov from the graveyard will add a level 4 normal insect, I believe. Add one level for insect from deck to hand. Okay, so I believe you can do special. Then if you add a normal monster, you can special it. Then you can pop a card. Yeah, you can still add the effect monster. You just don't get the summon and the pop, which I guess is very impactful. Normal Scout Bug, special is another Scout Bug. Make Cicada King. Go battle phase. Attack the face down with Cruel Saturnus. This is a scapegoat which creates, when flipped up, 4 tokens. Man, I miss these lower ranks. You don't see either of these decks ever. Holy shit! Okay, I got really scared when he used the Mech Knight. I thought he was going to make something like, I don't know, going to Nightmare Mermaid or Coast Place, but nope, it's a Blackbuster Soul Eater, which has 3000 attack. Use the monster, it's going to activate itself. He gets to pick one buff. This card can make a second attack during battle phase of next turn. I don't think that was correct against Trooper. Probably making it bigger would be better, but who knows, who knows. Wing 2 into Armor Horn. We draw the Bergram. Effect of Trooper Landing, banish it, and 2 insects to add itself to hand. Then Resonance Bug, when banished, gives you another monster, I believe. You can send 1 insect from deck to the graveyard. You send Gokipov, and Gokipov adds Killer Needle. Killer Needle specials itself from the Gokipov. We activate Trooper Wander for a massive fusion into Absolute Hercules. We now have also Bergram by banishing insects from the graveyard. Use Bergram to destroy the Backluster. And Hercules, the Absolute Hercules attacking face, which apparently means you can special one guy. If this card is special, how did you special this one? Effect of Hercules. At the end of battle phase, you can target 1 insect with 3000 or less, special it. Got it, got it. It's still not enough for Vito, you are very close. Main 2. Returning cards from bench in order to special Heavy Beat Trooper Mighty Neptune. Mighty Neptune will buff further the Cruel Saturnus. Opponent is down to 1 card. Reactor Slime makes 2 tokens. End phase. Heavy Beat Trooper keeps making the Cruel Saturnus bigger. For big guys. I fucking love big guys. And now we go face for the win. Nice. I wonder how it would have went if he picked the other effect on the Wing 3. Would have made this into a 4500. I'd imagine you will still be able to deal with it. GG. This is why we love Buggy Boys. They're very cool. Let me see your deck list. Maxi, not playing Retaliating. I feel like Retaliating might be a good card to add here. Especially good on the current meta. Doom Dozer, this card is based. Must be special summoned from hand by banishing 2 insects from graveyard. This card inflicts battle damage to opponents, send the top 2 of their deck to the graveyard. Okay, the second effect can be very dangerous on modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Normally sending cards from opponent deck to the graveyard is very risky. Would have used the Wing for to still beat over it. Got it, got it. I think this card can get to like 5000 attack. You contribute 1 insect monster, then gain 2000. Yeah, that's massive. Would have been interesting to see as well. Second effect doesn't matter. Retry. The server is so fucking bad. I'll try one match. If I lose to the timer, then I'll just call it today on the stream. I could also do the duel trial. I haven't done it yet. The main appeal of Doom is the first effect. Wait, well, is the second effect one that you can, like, optionally do? Also, I'm very sorry, Ark, I completely forgot. I'll do it after this match. Yeah, you can bonk me for that. I deserve it. Also, why is my model so much to the right or to the left? Interesting hand. Ah, fuck. That just fucking wins the match. No. Why do I have to deal with this bullshit? I wish I didn't miss the Arc replay. I don't want to do the Centurion dance because that is like a billion draws for him. Don't think I want to do Garg. If I do Garg, it's literally just for Diabell tribute. Bad streamer? No! If after all this time, the one thing I get cancelled for is for missing a replay, then I'm very surprised about it. Grab this one. Set this. And skip. I guess I still gave him... Like, I have a ton of interaction for only one draw. Ouch! That wins the match as well. Like, what can I do right now? I don't have sinful spells. This is Light Spellcaster, this is not an illusion. If I use this card, it's literally just Chimera, which is going to die to the Hierarchy. The streamer is deserved. Thank you for the hug, Pushy. What am I sending here? Oh my... I'm just doing some autistic screeching now. Why do I have to deal with Maxi? Hug the streamer, thank you. I need the hugs right now. What card do I send? All of these are useful. Okay, this one is not that useful. We love Tempai? We fucking hate Tempai. We want Tempai going. We want every Tempai card to 0. Can I like... Let me see if I can figure out my interface. I've never used this. What are the buttons for my emotions things? I don't even know if I have them set up since I changed the VTuber program. Sky Striker. Yeah, I know it's Tempai. Expressions. And I don't have anger, but I have sad. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Okay, I literally don't know how to use the emotions in my model. I knew how to use it on the previous program. See, what did I say about Tempai? And he has the Chandra in hand. I'm going to try, I still have a bunch of interaction. I'm not quite sure on what is the best way to use it, but I have a ton. Probably should have negated that. It's a quick effect, so wouldn't work. I guess I have to hit the synchros or something. You striker cell, let's see who you really are. Remove mask. I just knew it, I don't know. Guys, strikers don't get these lucky draws. Using the field spell when he clearly does not need it. Interesting. According to someone I know, that is normally not correct. Adding Fadra. Sending Ulti Slayer, I guess that's still more useful. Using that on main phase, I'm going to lose against like someone that does not know the ideal way to play the deck. That's literally what they are doing. The problem is that I also don't know how to stop it. I don't know what's the choke point. I'd imagine Ghost Spell here can't be too bad. You can target one level 4 special hits, that will be this guy. I think I can skip here. Exactly 5 head. I think Ghost Spell will be correct when they try to special from a synchro from the graveyard. Wait. I can use Phalanx on the tuner. Except not anymore because it's not battle phase. You can synchro. And this one specials from deck. Problem is that they have two that can synchro. So I guess maybe they do know what they are doing. He's probably taking so long with the attacks because the servers are being laggy. Use the synchro you target to banish. Use the second one to negate. He has to use third. You build the synchro. I believe that is the right play. I'll try to do it. I'll try to not fumble this. Actually, second Pydra? Is it still once per turn, right? Like a hard once per turn? It's not? It's not a hard once per turn? Are you kidding me? Why isn't this a hard once per turn? None of these bitches are once per turn. Oh my fucking god. They should have a pot of grid on top of them. Every time you summon any Tempai, you draw two. How about that? Will that be balanced? Don't think there's any world where negating that with Imperm is correct. Ghost Spell might be correct. Wait. So this is Synchro. Wait, this is the one that was used? Spell Synchro and Yuin. I think I actually might. Because he used this spider for the Synchro for some reason. Like he used the material, the one that didn't activate. This guy still destroys the Diabell, which is annoying. I can also just phalanx the Synchro, which I might do. Alright, do we pop the phalanx? Kinda want to keep Diabellster. We don't die after we have to top deck. Yeah, regardless if I use phalanx or not, that's going to be the case. I think I keep my Diabell, and then if I draw any hand trap, I can make Baron. Oh, okay, I can target. Save for Synchro. I'm using it on this Synchro. Should I have saved it for the other one? Okay, I fucked up. I thought he used this guy. Like there was a checkbox there. Now he just chooses the other. God damn it. Like I saw this checkbox, I thought he had activated this one. Oh well. In. Also, no moving. I even told you you did. Also, I don't mind the moving, but I'm still going to time you out. I'm just moving you back. There was the replay. Don't think I have you added. Okay, I have the code there. But Yu-Gi-Oh, that's you? Riposo? 857 512 194. Oh, it's even your in-game name. That's pretty cool. Was it the first one? If it's not, then I already played it. It wasn't the first one, god damn it. Wait, you didn't say which one it was. Or did you? The game against Jesse Cotton. Oh, okay. How do I know which one is Jess? I don't know the player name. Jesse Cotton, awesome. Where did you meet him? Was it like just ranking? Astonishing, massive, legendary, miraculous. Tempage, go second. Did you win the coin flip? I didn't notice that. Okay, what the fuck is Jesse Cotton playing? Jesse Cotton has chosen going second, okay. Ash Blossom on Galloping Gaia. What the fuck is Galloping Gaia? Very back and forth game. First spell, opponent cannot activate card or effects during battle phase while Gaia Dragon Champion is in Monster Zone. And you can activate one of the following. Reveal one Gaia the Fierce, add one level 5 dragon. Or reveal one level 5 dragon to add Gaia the Fierce. Then he specials without, or normals without tribute, charging Gaia the Fierce Knight. I have to read what these cards all do, because I've never seen them before. This card is tributed, you can add one Blackbuster Soldier. Okay, that's very simple. We use the Feather Duster, no opponent destroys field spell, and a Spiral Reborn. Sunken Kaiman. Activate Sunken Kaiman, get the Pydra, get the field spell. Whip up the field spell. That was extremely interactive. This is what Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to go back to. King Jesse Cotton. Was it on stream? If it was on stream, I would like love to open it and see the reaction. It was. I mean, this happens to him all the time, I guess, if he's playing a deck like this. Oh my god, client, let me play. I found it on the bots channel on YouTube. Got it. You were actually able to do something that I always wish I could, which is seeing opponent face when you sack them. Like when you throw a Maxi at them, or like the card that's single-handedly wins the match. I really wish I could see their face. I don't have a lot of stories of playing against streamers or like professional players, but in Hearthstone I did get matched with Amaz. And I was literally stream sniping that match, but my hand was so bad that even stream sniping didn't change anything. I had like no plays for the first 2 turns on an aggro deck. Oh my fucking god, that's an auto loss because of the server. VPN is on. At least I was like at 0 victories on the current rank. Hey, I get to go first. If I get to go first, that's fine. Very difficult to draw White Forest starters today. I think I do Deception, then Deception Tribute through the grab Howard Azamina. Then I can do Howard Azamina, Chain to Seeker. Yeah, that's good. There's no world where that is a bad play. Unless of course he negates this, shouldn't be able to. Ash Blossom will not stop it. Okay. It was what, 4 hours of the year when that happens. I was motivated and closed the game when I saw his name winning, motivated me to continue. And I got Master for the first time on the last 20 minutes of the year. Very nice, very nice. Very nice closing to the year. But for 18 hours that day, that's not nice. That's very unhealthy. Oh my, how do you even deal with Yu-Gi-Oh for 18 hours? No! I had such a cool play. I could use Wanted for free to add Diabellstar. I could get Saint Azamina. Saint Azamina would get me Ivy Silva for free. And then I just pop off with LZ, which LZ plus 2 spells is a 1... How do you call it? 2.5 card combo? You have 6,000 hours on Master Duel? Holy shit. My timer is also very high, I'm at 3.7 thousand. But that's because I keep the client all the time open. I promise I'm totally not addicted, I just keep the client open when I get out of house, when I go to work, when I sleep. Also, he considered after seeing one card called by. That's another case, I would love to see their face when that happened. Okay, we are wishing one. You have mental heroes, so this is what we're up against. I'd imagine two... Wait, I can't use Scout by on their face, so one favor is all I have. It's done, yay, how do you know it's done? We're only seeing heroes. I guess it's done by the logic that everything is done in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one hero from deck, blah blah blah. Wait, what? If this card is normal, you can send one hero from deck to graveyard. And once per turn, you can banish one hero monster from graveyard to add one poly. Okay, hero experts, how do I stop them? With an effect favor? Can board this shifter skill drain? True, true. One-sided shifter even. Negate that and pray? Alright. I'm praying. It's probably correct, like, this card can go very far. Like, it has multiple effects, it's definitely plus more than one. Set one. Setting is good, we like setting. Setting can mean that their turn is over, their turn is over. Yes! You paid enough? Prayed enough. I'm an angel, praying is like my thing. Even though I'm a fallen angel, so praying does not work anymore. It did work this time. Okay. Activate this. I still need to pray because, like, nothing can get negated. If anything gets negated, it's over. And honestly, I'm not too sure how to do this. Are you fucking kidding me? That's literally just stun. Any monster sent to the graveyard is banished. Oh my freaking god. Oh, okay, of course. Macrocosmos Chain to Maxi. That is my favorite play. Is Shifter at home? It's not just Shifter, it's Shifter Chain 1, Chain 2 Maxi. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was a continuous. Okay, I guess it's not a continuous, it's a lingering effect. Victory hero in board. Wait, I gotta hit this again. Any monster. Okay, I can still use halfway Azumina. That's fucking crazy. That he still managed to pull exactly those two effects. 60 cards, by the way. In before it's all the 60 cards are meant to do that. Like they're all shifter and things like that. Okay, I don't see a world where I want Saint in attack. The Saint summoning doesn't count as a fusion summoning, so I have to get Evia Silva. You open it for Wish Maxi and Trap? Jesus Christ. Is there a world where I want Queen Azumina? She has an effect on the battle phase that is very interesting. You can target one sinful spells in the graveyard, add it to hand. That's really cool, honestly. But this is probably just better. Wait. I can do Queen Azumina. And then recover one sinful spell. Get back Howled. Special the Murcielago. Not a ton of heroes if you couldn't tell. Me neither. I never really like them. And normally I tend to like fusion decks, so there's that. It's just heroes in specific, not really much about what they do that I like. Or the designs, not really much into it. Okay, which one are we adding? It has to be this one. Then main 2. I just realized I fucked up. I cannot use the... I can't use these effects because it's going to have to shuffle one card from deck. Right? No? I mean, I can shuffle the Queen Azumina. It's not too bad. Season started like 40 hours ago. People already are hating 1800. What the fuck are they even using to wipe? It has to be something that plays very fast. Like, Tempai has to go second, so I don't think that's the right answer. Maybe stun? Millennium? Okay, do I want to shuffle back the Queen Azumina? Shuffle Queen Azumina, make Murcielago. Murcielago adds the Queen Azumina? Sure. And then I can make a fusion next turn. Honestly, I think the Saint Azumina is very strong against the heroes. Actually, this isn't going to be working how I expected because Sinful Spells is going to the graveyard. Right here. So I have to do Evia Silva. Yeah, this was draw. I didn't have to make such a complicated turn. Both one-sided floodgates. The Saint is actually one-sided floodgate. Okay, set this. And pass. Oh my... Okay, I almost accidentally right-clicked that. If I went for Azumina Murcielago, I could add Diabell Star. Get fucked. Get fucked. Go fuck yourself with your bullshit floodgates. Alright, let's see what he was playing. Get fucked, Sun Shooter. Plasma, of course, why wouldn't he have Plasma? Winged Kuribo. 3 Destiny Fusion. Wait, I'm only now realizing that it's Fusion Destiny. I thought it was Destiny Fusion. Nice losing streak. I mean, it happens. I do have to blame myself on the Tempai match. That one was winnable, most likely. That being said, I made like one mistake. They made a trillion mistakes and it didn't matter. It happens much worse than that can happen. I lost one time 10 coin flips in a row in one day. And then the next day it happened again. 10 coin flips lost in a row. This pet should be insane. Like it can play through a lot of disruption. Why every time I get an insane hand, they just concede? Although the servers are bad, maybe it wasn't even a concede, it was the server just being bad. And they got disconnected. You had two ways to win the game, which I was literally spamming in shots. Then you wanted to save got mommy diamonster, but it costed your wife. Alright, Platinum 2, here we go. Rank up match. Although I do have to defend myself by saying I thought he kept the Hydra on the field that has already activated. I thought after doing 10 mistakes he had done an 11th mistake, apparently not. And apparently the game applies checkmark on the soft on-spur turn that isn't used. This hand isn't nearly as good, but it's still fine. If you win, I'll admit the Dynamorphy isn't stun. I'll try. But you have to talk about that with Bell. I don't really care about you saying Dino is stun. They definitely have stun effects, but if I have to admit one thing is that it definitely takes more effort to build the Hexterm than it does flipping up skill drain. Okay, he gets one draw. Maybe Primera is the answer. What can I make out of Primera? I can get Field Spell. And then Field Spell gets me level 4 Tuner. And the trap cards. I wish I had Asmin adapters, that would go hard on this situation. I'll try this. I'm not completely sure where I'm going with this play, but I'll try it. I'm not sure if I want to use the Deception. I probably do, so that I get Chimera Fusion. I cannot special Primera again, so I have to keep that in mind. That's annoying. That's very annoying. I'll throw away the token. Okay, this makes Oxila. I'm still unsure if I want to make Oxila though. Then, if I do this, I'm giving him one draw for one Omni. Don't think that is worth it. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing with Oxila as well. I think I don't need to do the one draw for one Omni, given that I already have the Book of Eclipse. Or I guess I can send the Gargoyle, that's fine. I think I add the trap, I need all the interaction I can get. Alright, fuck it, I'm doing it. And also add this one from here, and not worth it. Alright, enjoy your last draw. I gave him a lot, but I still also ended on a lot. Why did I activate this? It literally does nothing. Okay, I gave him 3 draws, and what I have is Imperm, Blazer, Widow Knight, and Book of Eclipse. 8 cards in hand. Ooh, branded opening. I believe you don't negate that, but I want to get the Blazer out of the way. How do I sack branded? Get Salvobird. I'm very tempted to Ilya on the Albert, or I guess I have to Imperm. What about you? You cannot win that spell from deck to hand. Okay, I will Imperm the Albert. Why can't I use this? What? Excuse me? Huh? What am I missing? Oh, it's Face. Add Quem, Royal Quem. Come on, let me make my Blizzard. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. Tetri. You know what's going to be fucked? They're just going to set Alba's face down and make Alba Banatus. I can smell it. That actually has been happening a few times. Yes. Because Altsiva and Blizzard are both dragons, so he gets to contact fuse with a face down card. Chainlink 1 field spell. Pain 2 Primera. I should have added through the actually. I think. Not like it matters much. We still Magna mode. On the Primera. That's my only Primera. I kinda want to stop it because it's the only Primera. I bet he has Volbellion as well. Oh, why is that my only Primera? This is why I was running 2 Primera and 2 Trudia. It's my only tuner, I have to stop it. Fuck. I can't. He just uses it on the next turn if I stop it. Never mind. That would have worked because Auxival would set it on the field. I should have absolutely stopped it. No. I have to win this, otherwise Arctis is not going to admit Dino isn't stun. I have to do it for Plushie. They're thinking that's good enough. Their timer is ticking, mine isn't. He's going to do the fucking Albas play. Yeah, I'm fucked. I can't even Phalanx. Phalanx on target's face up. Oh my god, I hate Branded. I literally cannot do shit. They're going to remove Auxiva and Blazer, and there's nothing I can do about it. I'm fucking crashing out. Ah, no. Zonovi makes White Forest. Okay, I need to search Aldo Venatus. Oh no, but at least one dragon, so even if I banish Auxil, I can still do it. Oh well, I guess I lose. I guess this branded is too good. It wasn't Alvas! The bluff! I made a severe lapse in my judgment. I realized that Dino isn't not a stun deck. I hope you cannot forget me for... I hope you can forgive me. I will forgive you. I will in fact pin your message. "60 minutes. Okay, wait. Did that not work? God damn it, that's the wrong message. Okay. Okay, I don't expect them to be in the chat, but I will ping Plushy. Alright, GG's. I wonder what was the face down card, but they were buffing very hard. They were waiting for me to concede, I just know it. I did crash out on that. I gave him 3 draws on Maxi. Thank God it was enough. He just done 3 copies of Falbaz. Alright, let's keep going. If you want to admit something that is going to make me happy, you have to admit that Punic isn't stun, and that Punic needs to be unbanned in Master Duel. Fountain needs to go to 3. As well as other cards. Anyways, I need to sleep. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy the rest. I really cannot open White Forest starters today. Get the field spell. Send Phalanx. If this guy tries to maxi me, I'm going to be so happy. Please use maxi. I'm begging you. Which one do I take? The Gargoyle might be better. Well, truly you can get the Garg. No maxi. Of course I wouldn't draw it when I have talent. Alright, that makes Auxiva. Is it going to be Auxiva Pass? I guess the crossout is something, but yeah, it's looking like Auxiva Pass. Phalanx is already in the graveyard. I don't have normal. It does come back to hand, which is interesting. Yeah, maybe I can do something. Let's see. Two effect monsters, so I cannot use the token for Weight of Night, which came up earlier, unfortunately. Add one card from deck to hand. It has to be the token. Now, how do I use it is another question. Send on face of Centur-Ion card. Okay, I can make the token, send the token for Gargoyle, make Weight of Night, and then bring back Auxil. Wait, can I not send the token for this? That might be the case. Oh my god, I'm going to crash out. I cannot send the token. Well, shit. It's fine, it's fine. I'm going to make Blazer regardless. Would you have a night with Diabell, but could never play Yu-Gi-Oh again? Am I that down bad? I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty fun. I know, I know. I think I'd pass. I'm not that down bad. Yu-Gi-Oh is forever. Diabell is only once. So what can I still do? I can make Widow Knight and then do this. Not worth it because I fucked up. You need your Yu-Gi-Oh card? Crack? See, you get it, you get it. That's exactly my reasoning. You gotta make the trade offer more interesting. It can't be just one night. Without Yu-Gi-Oh there's nothing. Well, you could also just try another game. Move over to Magic the Gathering, something like that. I should get to making Blizzard as soon as possible. I will push you. Have you seen the pinned message? Look at the pinned message on the chat. That's really all I had to say. Okay, did I fuck up the sequencing? Targeting Primera. Yeah, that's oof. That's oof. Well, nothing I could have done to stop that. Also, I literally just talked about the about Runic needing to be unbanned, like Fountain is not one, it could go higher. And now that I talked about Runic, I'm going to get punished for it by losing to Runic. We can get Trudia? Nah. I had to try very hard to win that match. Like, my opponent tried to jump scare me with... He was branded, I had 2 dragons on the field. He set a monster face down, which normally means they're going to contact fuse with my monsters. But he was just bluffing, he had nothing and he conceded. Throne card opponent gains 1000, that's fine. If that wasn't the truth, you wouldn't have one. That's a good argument. Obviously, I want to stop the fountain search. I mean, this can be a fountain search. That was a fountain search. It's fine. I can still stop the trigger. I wonder if the cross-out and talent are ever going to come live. You got lucky, your branded opponent didn't open Bravo Grass in 60. So true, so true. They did have that. Like, that card is just an insta-win. If you play it on a proper deck. I know Morpheus this season stun. They have a stun in board. But like I said earlier, it takes more effort to get to that end board than simply flipping up Children. No, it is. Fuck, I already admitted. Okay, that's a timeout. You can't just go back. That's not how it works. They have Footgate with interaction on the way there. Yep. I agree with that 100%. Oh my god, Oxyvo can get back the Primera from Banish. I did not realize that. That's awesome. When Footgate does not tackle stun. See, that goes back to the argument I was making. Every deck is stunned because so many sort of anti-interaction, like Blizzard. Blizzard is basically a Footgate. Maxi is a Footgate. It doesn't let you play the game, or if you try to do anything, you lose. Okay, I guess I get Primera out, make the Blizzard. If you're playing against Snake Eyes and they flip up anti-spell in end phase, it is 100% stun. You deleted the message? Oh no. Well, that's your fault. You're the one that started it. Okay, this is targeting Primera. Fuck. And I don't have a way to stop the Runic Fountain. So what I should have done is Widow Knight, Vanish Fountain. And my talent isn't live yet. Oh, never mind, Oxyvo just protects it. Okay, what is this? I made it seven was okay, awesome, awesome. Thank God you saved it. That will be on my stream overlay. There we go. Dynamorphia Echo is not done. That is the law of the universe. You don't have to click at it, you just have to look at the bottom left. Add one to hands. Which one? Don't really need any of this. I'll get through there because I don't have normal. Make Blazar. Making Diabell is definitely very interesting, but I don't have another tuner. A better crop. This can still be negated. Never mind, he did not draw the out. God bless. Now we should be able to win. Not really seeing a way out for him. Make a token. Token does literally nothing for me. I mean, this isn't making a token. This is sending the trap, which will be useful, actually. Unless I don't need it for Whittle. Oh, okay. Oh, the trap is already there? How much damage do I have? 6,000, 7,000, that's sad. That's so sad. I'm missing 1,000 damage. Or maybe a little more because of the clockwork. I guess I do this. It's not exactly worth it. But getting rid of Fontaine is extremely worth it. Ember will be on my ass for at least 80 years. Interesting choice of words you used for that. Stand up does nothing now. Yeah. Also, I cannot attack directly. Also, I cannot bring back Auxival. I'm an idiot. I thought Auxival wasn't punished, but I'm playing against Runic. Frick. Oh well, Runic Fountain is gone, so I just win, right? Do you need help finding the wife button again? He needed the help. I can try to bully him, but last time I talked to him, his sweep schedule was like very, very bad. So he probably needs to rest some. Also, I feel like I'm the biggest Ember fanboy at the moment. It's like the third time I mention him on the stream, even though he hasn't been here. We like Ember? We do, we do. We should do a collab sometime. We could do so many different things. We could do like... Do I want to Cosmic Blazer? I doubt that. I can just attack into it. Wait, that beats the Widow Knight. Fuck. I should have done it. Okay, now I can Widow Knight. Except I need to negate that. Wait, I can also Widow Knight and... Yeah, I don't have to do... Okay, if I click to not activate, do I get the prompt for Widow Knight? That is the question. If it doesn't let me activate Widow Knight after I click here, do not activate, then I'm uninstalling the game. Okay, thank you. Like, some ideas of things we could do is just play funny decks, some sort of like format where we have very strict rules to build decks or something, or we can do some quiz, or we can just post the tournament. The bigger problem is like the schedules, because by the time you start streaming, I already said that my sister's kid is sleeping on the room next to mine, so I can't be very noisy. And why Cube? I don't know how Cube works, but I should really look into it. Schedule is flexible. Very nice, very nice. Master Chef with me? Yeah, that's the exact kind of thing that would be fun to do. Oh yeah, he does not have Fountain, so he needs to activate Runic spells from back row. Finally, on turn 5, I can activate Tails. Not special. Apparently we cannot use steals. Why not? Huh? I definitely control a spellcaster. Do I just have all my spellcasters banished? No way. I already thought of stun deck with Furies? What do you mean stun deck with Furies? I'm tempted to negate it just because I don't want to deck out. And the Blizzard becomes protected, he's running out of cards. I do need the Blizzard to get rid of the barrier statue. Oh my god, that gave me a stellar. That might have actually been better. Dynamorph. they're not furries, they're dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are scabies, if anything. They are genetically engineered dino waifus. You give the prompt for the Master Chef? Oh, that was the prompt, the stun deck with furries. Cannot normal her, obviously. I put it on the wrong column. I can make Diabell, which is pretty sick. There's nothing interesting to recover from there, so Diabell is fine. This will go to the graveyard, which is annoying. I'll make Diabell regardless. Dynamic Supremacy? We only like water machines? What even are water machines? Oh, Dynamist. Fortunately, I can only reply with whatever he targets. That will be Blazer. I wonder what's in his hand. High moments? I think that the high moment was much worse. You don't have to remind me. I'm a bit ashamed that it even happened. Okay, that's definitely a card worth using, that one. Trotu. Trotu is fine. 16 left in my deck. I'm very close to OTK. OTK as in just actually having Vito. You have to compete on Saturday? I'll try. Most likely I can. I think this Saturday I will be free for most of the day. We have a co-host? Wait, who is the co-host? Also, finally someone takes the redeem on a heavy craft hero. And that is Scorpion, that is a 3-star dog, one of my favorites. That was literally my first ring in George's Frontline. Frick. Okay, Blizzard comes back. This is Vito. Ember will be the judge to your plays. There will be a lot to criticize, I'm sure. I still don't know which deck to play. I think I will either play this one, but I think this is too tryhard. Like another Tilo, and that is Mark 23. Which was exactly the one that was right there before. Alright. I'll probably either play this, but I think this is too tryhard, even though it's not the best version of White Forest there is. It's still very strong. Alternatively, I will probably go for Valmanica. Something like this, which does have Finsmith, but it doesn't need Code 7, which is pretty cool. We have our own White Fins. Like, where is it? Right here. White Fins. And this is also a White Fins. And lastly, there's also the solution of just making X-Titan. And I'm sure Ember will be happy about Finsmith. Ember likes Finsmith a lot. And that's going to be the 4th time I'm talking about him. You chose playing it? Oh, talking to Arctasy. So me and Ember can criticize. I'm also tempted to play something toxic like this. But I'm not the best player at Mikanku. When I played Mikanku, it was the Yarwoman's build. This one. Because there's a lot of surprising synergy in here. Like Yarwoman's meal traps and equipment for Labyrinth and... what's the name? Mikanku? Then Mikanku can equip any trap from the graveyard or deck to a monster on the field. And then there's also the fact that Ohime discards for effect, activating the Yarwoman stuff. For this book, like that's ever happening? What do you mean like that's ever happening? We need 2 people and a judge. Oh, for the Master Chef? If you're that set on making us do Master Chef, how would you feel about normal hard Master Chef? Because I'm poor. Alright, let's try one more. Can we streak to Platinum 1? That would be pretty awesome. Honestly, I'm already feeling like playing some Valmanica, which might be a bad decision. 3 streamers, 2 judges. I'm going to admit something. I need to catch up with Master Chef. I only have a small idea how it works. I didn't watch any of them. I know that as a series it has been very successful. It also generated some drama with Nova Alchemy, which is one of my favorite VTubers. She's like a TCG VTuber, mainly Master Duel, but does pretty much any TCG. Okay, definitely want to stop that. We can throw away the stand-up and then just grab it back. Like, we don't even have to grab it back. We can just search it later. Oh, fuck's sake. Now we cannot throw out the stand-up. The judge gives a prompt to the chefs, make decks around it. Duel with the deck judge hates them. See, that is pretty simple. I'm curious how complicated the prompts can be. I think I'd rather keep the Ash Blossom. I'm kinda unsure what is the best way to do this, so if I make Auxila right now, I'm going to grab 1 Centurion card, like any of them, I believe. I can add 1 Centurion card, so I can grab Emblem of Bonds or Oath. I can grab this one. And then this one can place 1 Centurion monster from deck in your spell and trap zone, which is going to be the Primera. Alright, awesome. This works. Give me 1 second, I'm cooking right now. I will catch up with chat in a bit. I'm making plays that I have never done before. What? Where is my Emblem Oath? Did I remove it from the deck? Huh? It's here. Oh my fucking god, I'm just realizing the problem. Auxila adds 1 Centurion spell. This is not a Centurion spell, this is fucking Emblema. Okay, what now? Where do I go from here? No. I can still make the... I can't make the token. I don't have a card in the back hole. Not the fucking spoon? I have no idea what's the best way from here. I feel like everything is bad at this point. Why the fuck is this not a Centurion card? Who did this? I just start the Phalanx and pass. This fucking... Alright, I'll catch up with chat now. Now that I have fun with my cooking, I will catch up with chat. If you're that set on make, okay, I already read that. Definitely on Saturday, you Pushy and definitely Ember will be definitely co-streaming. Well, Ember will be co-streaming. I will be participating in the tournament. Since we tracked, stopping that isn't an awful idea. I think I can stop that and then pray that whatever he summons, I can remove it with Phalanx. Basically, we have X number of players, celebrity guests, not really, and that guest decides an ingredient. The 4 have to cook up a deck using that ingredient. Then instead of just how many wins you get, the guest can change the score based on how unique the deck is. I like that. I like that a lot. An example of some prompts were 3 copies of this vanilla card, and you must play Spoon in your deck. What Spoon? What is a Spoon? Do you participate in the Fafa school walkout? 17 or 24. We will do some collab or something at another time. I really want to. And we will make it in times that works for you. Thank you so much for that. Wait, how did they get the worry? Oh my fucking god, Yash was negated. That's the second huge mistake in this match. Can make a silly little group. Yes, we can. Okay, I can phalanx that and then just hope that he's bricked. What's the chance of him being bricked? I don't want to see Finsmith. Finsmith will lead to Beatrice and that basically loses the match. The annoying brats. 6,000 years old? Damages Mikura. How did you know? Okay, this is just bust. So the play was to probably add... I don't know, I'm sure there was a play to do. Other than trying to search a spell that I couldn't. Not the brat, just annoying. What's the difference, huh? I think Brett has like how do I say this? A cute connotation within the word. So it's not too bad being called the Brett. Nico is a Brett? Maybe. Like I do the whole thing where I'm not exactly my character. My character is supposed to be a brat. Myself, I don't know, you're the judge. If you want to call me a brat, I'm a brat. Okay, this is technically a white forest starter, but I will need to be throwing away the deception, which I don't want to do. I can also just do deception, throw away the gargoyle, comes back. Thank you for the headpats. Oh, honestly, the Elzat is super good here. However, what does that give me? I can make Murcielago. Murcielago then adds this one. But at that point, I don't have any spell. So I think I just get Elzat Azamina. Get the breath. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm seeing weird strange things in chat. What do you fuck a hat? What in the goddamn? Okay, that depends. Because there are characters that are hats. So an actual hat, no. If it's an anime hat that looks good enough, yes, it depends. Okay, I need to cook. I will explain myself in a moment. I promise I will. An anime hat, exactly. Like a Nekomimi hat. Where it's literally just the ears on the tail. That doesn't fucking excuse it, does it not? I probably shouldn't be using words so strong. Maybe smash would be more appropriate. Okay, I want to use this one for the synchro. I've heard people want to do weirder things. See? It's not too bad. Then we do Artiava. And for once I actually get to do White Forest combo. The tree from the Legends of Zelda can get it. There is one to fuck heads. What is the logic? And do I want Diabell Star? Probably do. It's going to set the Sinful Spell. I don't think I can use this. Actually, I can. No, never mind, I cannot. Okay, I want to add this one. Then here I add Hushia for sure. Height? Yes. I do see the vision. Then I can add one spell from the graveyard, which can be Deception. That's pretty cool. Actually, I should have added Howard as Mina, because I can still add one spell from graveyard. Been yapping so long, my fingers hurt. You need to find the text to write, whatever it's called. Is it text to write? No, speech to text. Okay, yeah, you need to find that to yap more. I already used this, so I'm probably tributing it off Diabell. Actually, I want to flip it up and then send it to the graveyard so that it comes back. Fingering your keyboard. I thought I had a cute remote for the yapping. I need to change that, honestly. I need Mega of yapping. I need the Wife Twins. I know there's one with Wife Twins. Poor keyboard, need a new one. Look, I play fighting games on a 15 euro keyboard. As long as it works, it works. You see people buying like $200 hitboxes for fight games, and I play it on a $15 keyboard. Or 15 euro. I play League and I rage a lot. That is the more... I think that's the more significant part to why your keyboard might be not in the best state. Banned immediately? Wait, why? Who? What happened? Instant Primera. He plays League? I think League can be pretty fun. Like if you're playing with friends. If you're playing League alone, it's miserable experience. If you guys could see what I've said in League. Oh shit! I can't bounce back to 3D, that's a problem. That's a very big problem. Okay, we gotta salvage this. We need a plan B. That makes an 8. Okay, I know what plan B it is. This is scuffed. I think I'm missing out on an Appaloosa. But I do have a plan B. Which is synchro climbing once again with Diabell Star. Like I could have made an Appaloosa with all of these extra bodies and then bring back Auxilla with the spell or the trap. Unfortunately, I fucked up, so I have to do this. I won with FGG 5 times. That does happen with Wig. And they also removed I think the exact checks recently. Why the fuck did they do that? Huh? GG easy. I love beating people into doing that, and I love reporting them for doing it. And like, it's literally doesn't matter. I'm the most chill guy when I play Wig. I never get triggered. Actually, I got triggered once, and I'll tell the story in a bit. But now I need to focus. I am finishing cooking. Can do this. Draw one. Hopefully a hand trap. Maxi, okay. This does nothing. If I didn't fumble the combo, I would be able to make Wheel of Night out of these two, and then bring back Auxilla. Wait, I just realized I'm missing out on 2 bodies for this next Blazer. So at this point, it's basically Maxi and Blazer. And Fusion. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, so the last time I raged in the league, I was playing Soraka, and I click out from bottom. Okay, maybe I should tell it after the match. I need 100% of my brain. I need to stop this. I don't want to, like, Blizzard to be endangered. But yeah, I guess I can mention some things that occupy less of my brain power. I'm a Sona main. I've mained every call except AD carry. I also haven't touched top since season 3. I don't like top anymore. I think it's a kind of place of that, like, once one player dies at the top, then you're just fucked. Also, he has evenly matched. What do we do under evenly matched? I don't have an illusion. I mean, I still have Maxi. And Blizzard is going to come back. We're fine, we're fine. I probably shouldn't have done that. Can also bring some back. No, that doesn't make any sense. I made a good decision like 2 weeks ago and install Edwig. You hate Sona and play ADC. Do you feel like Sona just never do enough? Okay, we can do this. Fuck, why did I do this? Okay, it doesn't matter. I guess I send the Primera, don't want her banished. Actually, I'm keeping the Primera. Even though keeping like one monster might be correct. Because if it's Tempai, one monster is going to make it easier to not get OTK'd. Maybe he's bluffing and now already fucked everything. Samir and Zeri made? Zeri is really cool. I really like playing with a Zeri. Oh, hit me with a Royal evenly. Okay, there's no battle phase, it's fine to do this. Can we ban Plushy? Why? What did... Okay, Plushy did hate Sona. But opinions are fine to have. No, we cannot. Well, it's up to my decision whether that happens or not. Although, I know that bad things will happen if I make the wrong decision. I might get my Plushy Hug privileges revoked. You love the champion? Yeah, it's a really cool design in everything about it. Master Sona mine just traumatized me. Wait, you got 2 masters in the league? That's really fucking cool. My maximum was actually platinum, but I have a cope. I never tried too hard. That's fucking awesome. There is only 1 card in the graveyard, only 1 spell. Also, the song might be too loud. Either way, I'm changing song soon. I want to change song, but the timer is so short, I can't do it. Walking in Samir singing out on Kai's on enemy team, and my support was speaking Sona in Masters. I mean, if they are a one-trick pony, they just gotta pick their card. You gotta respect that. Can we make the purple cats a bun term? That would be funny, actually. Make it like, if you use the purple cat, you get auto-timed out. There are now 3 spells in the graveyard, so this is Pot of Striker. Add Shark Cannon. Shark Cannon can banish whatever I have here. Most of them can be bounced in response. What are you banishing, sir? If you have 3 or more, you can special it instead. If it's anything that can be bounced like the Diabell or like the tuners, I would just have to chain. If it's I guess Garden Chimera or Auxil, it's kind of fucked up. This triple talent is just literally a dead card. I love the cat. Okay, you're pushing it. If you use it 5 more times in this stream, then it will become a auto timeout term. You have 5 chances to do it. I'm counting. 1. That also counts. It looks different, but that counts. 2. Use Plushy Hug instead. Royal Shizuku. Royal out Shizuku. Very base, very cool. Makes me very jealous. And oh fuck! I had to summon Primera there. There's so many mistakes. But like the timer was short and that's why I made that mistake. I'm missing out on another search from Primera. This is the second search I'm missing out from Primera. Do I even know what cards he has set down? I don't think I do. Oh my god! I don't have time to do this! I missed out on Elsa to hand. One silence. This game is cooked. I don't have the time to play it. I do have a Blazer, which doesn't take a lot of brain to use. Trudia. So I have Diabell. Even though it's a very awkward Diabell. I'm throwing away the talent, it's just a dead card. Streamer, my replay, don't forget. I'll try. Also, cat face. I can stop that too, I care about it. I probably do, because if I don't stop it, I don't have other plays. Except that's not a fucking... That's like a... That's a tuner. I have my normal summon. I even get to keep it, that's cool. Do this. Wait, it's negated. Fuck. Alright, one more fumble. What will be the next one? Do this. Now I don't have spells to send off Diabell, sir. Can I still make a Crimson? I can. I should be able to. Unless he has a negate, which he probably does. It has to be a negate since he's thinking. You have one more until it's fine? Thank you for keeping track of it. Can you ban this one? Effect dog? Okay, that's definitely something. Wait. If you have 3 or more, take control. This is fucked up. Oh well. I just have to do it. I'm not losing out on my Blazer. I'm not completely sure how the rovings work, but I think I wouldn't get the Blazer out of Crimson regardless. That happens to the extra. Okay, very cool. I still have one Crimson that he somehow needs to get past. But it's very easy, just needs to target it. It's cooked. Okay, I've suffered enough. I made like 3 mistakes this match, and that obviously means I lose. Alright, let's see what do I have to catch up with. Oh, the big story. Basically, I was playing Soraka and my mid laner wasn't doing too good. But I started homing, I recovered, and I went at the perfect time to save him. I use everything on him, every summoner spell, I use my ultimate, I use literally everything. I had the perfect timing to save him. And I happened to get the kill on the fight that he was doing. What does he do? He complains that I killed Stovium. I used literally everything I had and the perfect timing to save him, and he complains. And that is the only time I got angry at League of Legends within the last god knows how many years. But that's also because I played very casually, I guess, only with friends. That Akali happened to be the random, like the 5th player. No, I can't. Okay, I told you the rules. That means you are getting timed out. And yeah, I never healed that Akali again on that entire match, which obviously is not a good thing to do when you are playing Soraka. I need new music. Explosion. Bakuretsu, Bakuretsu. La la la. Where is my music folder? Right here. Let's do the classic, some Hatsune Miku. Yippee, jammies, I love jammies. Did I forget to add you the other day? I fucking did. Okay, Plushy, I might need your code again. Oh, it was the replay from Artsy? Unless I missed out on something, I don't think I did. Mikura didn't add me? I'm sorry, Bessie, I was too excited to watch the replay. I forgot it. I have so much people here that I literally don't even know who they are. It's like people I accidentally add at the end of the stream. No, not the collab cancel. Oh well, that's the second time I'm getting cancelled on today's stream. Alright, Arc the Sea 7 minutes ago. I'm sure that is something I haven't watched yet. Right? Yeah, this is a deck I haven't seen. Or at least not on this stream. What the fuck is this end? You have literally all the mood charm is under retaliating. Okay, so Purovia is live. I have a very bad feeling for your opponent. How many hand traps can he see before he breaks? Requiem from extra surprise. You didn't pop Flawless. I guess you don't need to. Okay, Flawless is live now. Gets Ash Blossom, interesting. That is, however, the Retaliating Sea. Wait, can't you change Retaliating Sea? No, you can't. It doesn't work on Tract. Because it's the very discarded specials, not the spell. I waited for full because I need a draw. I see. Okay, Gazelle, so he's playing fusions. Fusions can be responded with Retaliating. There we go. Chimera Fusion responded with Retaliating Sea. Everything is banished. Riposo. We got a Guardian Chimera on the field. That was it draw 2? Yes, draw 2, pop 1. Popping the Retaliating, which means you draw or search the Maxi. You didn't use it immediately. Did you forget to chain or did you just not need it? I guess you didn't need it. Okay, that's another timeout. 1 minute this time. It will continue increasing, and at the end of the stream, I will add it as a banned word. You're going to be able to walk around it with different versions of it after the stream, not on the Guhent one. It's still Baldrake. Banishing, what did you banish? Banishing the Requiem, then he makes Chimera, Flying, Mythical Beast, or whatever that guy is. Then Mirror Sword Knight, that's negate. We now have Deception, sending Gazelle, grab, Hawa doesn't mean. We still Sarunir on the Mirror Sword Knight. God damn it, how many hand traps is that already? Oh, is this a hand trap stack? Make Murcielago. Withdrew into Bestial Magna. Baldrake tributing the Sarunir to destroy the Murcielago. And then Courtfield Coatl, is that another negate? Yes, it is a negate and destroy. So your board is empty, which is kinda interesting. At wanted. They're still holy shit, can we take one moment of silence to appreciate how much this guy's playing through all these hand traps? Furuvia, Flavus, Retaliating C, Maxi, Bestial Sarnir, Bestial Powdrake. And then people tell me that Chimera is not a great deck. At Diabell Star. Punch wanted, return the Deception, draw one. Then Murcielago to special that gives you 2 draws alone. Set the Morion. He attempts to bring back the Azamina, but you are punishing the target. Effect of Magnumwood giving you yet another hand trap on the next turn. He's giving you 2 more draws in order to get a 3 negate goddess? Yeah, that's just 3 negates. And fucking you used every bestial. I'm just countering the bullshit with bullshit. Did you hunt Super Poly here? Because I feel like that's one of the biggest fuck you cards you can do to stale methods. Make Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel with both defenses, banishing the back row. And then Druid Storm targeting the Apples and chain blocking her as well. Mokin targeting the Magnumwood. Why not the Chaos Angel? Okay, Apples negates the Druid Storm. And then Chaos Angel banishes the card that was activated regardless. That one activates to do something. Base, the scary apple lady. I love her. Then we crash into Apples. So Diabells did literally nothing. Classic. Set branded regained. He puts Bestial Barbarian, gets cowed by. We still have a huge board, he has literally nothing. And that's not to mention the cards we still have in hand. Not at least I added Super Poly today. Got it. Getting Arch Possum of Branded Regain, that's crazy. Okay, you have more interaction than he possibly has cards. So he exposed himself. GG. Is literally every single one of your cards usable on opening turn? Well, almost all of them. The only exceptions are Feather Duster, Talent, Branded Regain, and Cowed By. What about the extra deck? How often, like, are there extremely niche picks here that you could remove for Super Poly? Or do all of these come up often? Played around Cowed By. Alright, it's getting kinda late. So I think I will play until I get a victory. I like ending on a victory. Hopefully that doesn't mean I'm here for another 5 hours. Can't imagine that happening. Literally, I just need to trust C and win. Removed 1 of 8, 2 of the 10th for the 3 Super Poly targets. I see. Which targets did you add? I guess Mudragon and Garura because they are just extremely generic. Which one is the third? We have simple spells in hand, that's very interesting. If he somehow stops the Howard Azmina, I'm going to be pissed. Fuck Super Poly. Feel. I'm making an anti-Super Poly mode. Make like the image of Super Poly and the banned icon over it. And then I probably am getting the negate out of that, but I need to think a little bit. So I can bounce an Azumina, definitely don't want to do that. It doesn't count as a fusion summon. I can get never mind. I was going to say that I could get LZ Azumina, but it's not good here. When Super Poly fucks end board, I'm talking from experience again. It really does, and especially in the deck I'm playing at the moment, it happens a lot when Super Poly being more than enough. Actually, LZ Azumina might be correct, because I can use woes on the next turn. Otherwise, I can send Queen Azamina to the grave, bring back Howell Azamina, and then that does nothing. Yeah, I think he still wasted the height. Like, I can do this and get a ton of Vavu out of Wolves on the next turn. But that Vavu isn't going to pay off for a while. On the other hand, Wolves is dead like this. Like, I can't do anything with it. It's just a question of 2 Omnis or 1 Omni and the Book of Equips. Then this is just Widow Knight. You said 5 times timeouts, not 1. Why I'm timing me out? Do you really want to be timed out that badly? There, enjoy, have fun. Have fun in timeout chill. Let me see if I can find, I can probably find what I'm talking about, the button icon. I need to work on my TR-Moment image folder. I have almost nothing. And I'm talking about cute pics and memes. I'm not talking about the weird kind of fan art. I just like collecting cute pictures. As well as the other ones I've mentioned. But definitely like cute pictures. Remember why you? So that's 7 Takian, that tells me nothing about their deck. Could be a lot of things, most likely Galaxy. Okay, there we go. I found the icon I'm talking about. This icon. You could have the Super Power image over it, or something like that. It's done. Add Planet Pathfinder, revealing Giant Hand. I can flip that down. Bell keeping a super power card? Okay, that's fucking amazing. That's a really good idea. Just need to find an artist who can do that. I'm sure it's going to be difficult. Because the emotes are really tiny. It's hard to work with how small the emotes even are. Like if you try to grab a big image and turn it into a small emote, it almost never looks good. Yippee, okay, I did say it was 1 match and then I would end the stream. That was too fast, which means I will do 1 duel trial. I haven't tried this yet. Let's see just how bad this is. For that idea, I need to find what I want. And also, I need Twitch to hack and pay me. This is paying at me. Maybe I just get lucky. Maybe I open every piece of Exodia in my starting hand. But I did look at the deck list and it looked very, very suffering inducing. Holy shit, that's 3 parts. I guess that's not even uncommon since there's 3 copies of each. Agidu! Also, this is the card I just showed on stream. Look. That's him. I miss tier 0 so much. I miss tier 1 in Shichizu. So basically, when this card's released, there are 12 cards in total of this. So 3 Agidu, 3 Keldu, 3 Mudora, and 3 Kelbeck. Currently, you're only allowed to have 2 out of those 12 cards. I'm not even going to describe how broken they are. That's all you need to know. Agido, yes, we love him. I miss him. And Callback, that's basically the same. And what was the effect if discard is sent from hand or to the graveyard? You can special discard from... Okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, we are milling. Fucking graceful, shardy, and painful choice. Even pot of credit here. I never used this card, but I think it's really interesting. I wanted to use it. Like, it enhances the other Ishizu cards. Hate my sister, but we love him? Wait, are you talking about Agido? Who is your sister? Huh? Sound the retreat. Retornar monsters you control to hand. Any monsters in your graveyard special summon. If you do, lose 1,000 for each. What the fuck? Okay, of course that's banned. That will be way too strong. My sister was a victim of tier Ishizu format. No. I guess your sister didn't like tier? Because that's the problem with tier Ishizu format. You either enjoy tiers or you hate the format. It's that much polarizing. You said you were unsure on the decks, yeah, between the Centur-Ion White Forest or what's the other one? Valmanica. Valmanica Finsmith, which does not need the quotes heaven. Do I even want to normal summon anything? Is there any point? Return one card, one monster from hand. That doesn't even sound very good here. I think I can just set it. And I guess set it as well, why not? Considering the judges, there is a certain deck that will get you extra points out of those two. Which one? I mean, I'll use with Dynamorphy for you, but I don't have Dynamorphy, it's too expensive. Also, my brain is kind of turning mush. I'm not very good at speaking. Sorry if I'm starting to sound like a troglodyte. I'm sure the sound I made just now was a bit weird. And no, I will not be spending ultra rare or money, especially not money, on Dynamorphia. And I don't have ultra rare points. You will spread? Dynamorphy propaganda? I do want to make it at some point, but until then, there are other decks on the backlog. Okay, what is this? Painful choice. Select 5 cards, show them to opponent, select 1, discard the remaining. I guess this one? Although I might regret it. I have like 4 decks I want to make. I think I have much more than 4. But like the ones that I want to make really badly, it's... I don't know. I know that I want to pull for Centur-Ion and Valmanica when they come as secret packs. Despite me playing Centur-Ion at the moment, I'm actually missing some important cards. I just never needed them on Centur-Ion White Forest. Okay, that happened. Interesting that it shows you that there's multiple copies of some pieces. That's what I really want. Which ones are they? I said unlimited. If I had unlimited gems, I would have 20 decks. Okay, I'll tell you what will be the first thing I will do if I had unlimited gems. I would go here, and then here, and then I will type Savatrice, and then I will type generate, boost generate, royal fall, type in this on the amount of ultra rare points I'm willing to spend. And then I would make the rest for every other card I like. Swap the armament branded and Outergeist. Oh my god, no, don't make Outergeist. I really hate that deck. Why do you want to play Outergeist? I don't know how it is from the perspective of the player, but from the perspective of the one playing against Outergeist, it's really annoying. Trap deck, Garvey? Fair point, fair point. What other trap decks I could suggest? I don't know, can't really think of one right now. But the armament is cool and like extremely flexible. You can drink it up with pretty much anything. Like this is just engines that are strong right now, other than the Labyrinth, I suppose. But like I've played the armament with Dragon Maid and it was fine. The armament with Labyrinth is fine. The armament with pretty much anything is fine. With Branded it's fine. My armament list had a really fun card. It's a web armament. Which card? Traptrix is kind of boring. I don't know, I haven't played Traptrix in a while, but I always liked it. And the special secret card with transaction that I will make meta. I wonder which one it is. Where is my Traptrix? So it's a old list. You can definitely make some updates. But I feel like Traptrix can be pretty flexible, like the lines aren't always the same. And then you can make plays with Arachno. You have the flexibility in the traples. There's so many choices out of them, which you can then send out of Rafuija. And then there are secret effects in your cards, like you almost never use the second effect of Avomerus, but when you do, it's huge. And for example, Quari, this is my favorite Traptrix card. Quari herself is a secret effect. She's almost never good, but sometimes she's game winning. And then Time Thief Redoer is basically an unofficial Traptrix card, because you can very easily make him with a trap. I don't know, I feel like Traptrix has a lot of cool plays. And I'm sure the ways you play of Traptrix right now look very different. You play it with Kashtira, you play it with Solvems and Iron Thunder. Because otherwise you just don't survive in the meta. My problem with Traptrix is their effects are, how do I say, win more? Yeah, they don't really do much when going second. That's completely true. I can definitely see that being a reason to turn you off. Like, if I'm going second with this deck, I need either a very good draw with Talent or Trust, or maybe even which I only played one copy. Maybe I will have to stop their turn with Nibiru. Or maybe I get something amazing, like being able to use Parallel Exit. If I get Parallel Exit, I can really pop very hard. If you're losing, they don't do anything. Dinos and Waps can still play through hoof states. Traptrix just wins or doesn't, mostly out of control. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. I don't think it's like... It's a problem that makes the deck worthless. There are people still hitting Master 1 with it. There's like a streamer called Hovo Nupingu. He normally streams on weekends. He doesn't use mic, but he streams almost every weekend Traptrix climbing to Master 1. And he's very creative with like how he adapts the deck, how he makes his plays. It's really nice to see how he plays. I just feel like it's more boring than Vav and Dinos. Yeah, that's totally fair. And probably less flexible than Labyrinth as well. Labyrinth is extremely flexible. Like, any normal trap is Labyrinth support. That alone makes Labyrinth very flexible. Alright, I need to find someone to raise. Who shall it be? One day I will raise Plushy, but Plushy is not streaming, so that can't be the case. Echo is streaming. Echo is also a very nice Master Duel streamer. Currently, Echo is streaming Teamfight Tactics. We did have some Yu-Gi-Oh discussion here. Some League of Legends discussion. Unless you have a better one. I know, I think both are fine. Blaze playing salads. Okay, I'll trade Blaze for today. But I do want to trade Echo eventually. Alright, trade and Blaze, Yu-Gi-Oh. Alright, so that was the stream for today. Thank you all very much for coming. Very nice to have you hanging around, working. I fucking love this game, fucking love White Forest Centur-Ion. And tomorrow I will try to be back for more. I'm not sure if I can, because I do have some things to do tomorrow. Actually, regarding my health. But it's like, it's not even something bad, it's like just a checkup at this point. Let's do collab sometime. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am looking forward to that. Alright, hide message. I haven't thought about one. I need to think about the hide message. Do you have a hide message, Pushy? I'm always asleep by the time you end your stream, so I never saw it. Also, I'm now realizing I randomly got subscribed. Like someone gifted me a subscription to a stream that I don't even know. I don't have one. I usually just spam, Pushy, hug, and say hi. Alright, that works. That's a very good idea. So, yeah, thank you so much. Bye bye. See you on the next one. Also, go subscribe to Pushibao. Pushibao is an awesome streamer.